Hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Please let us know how the sound is because it's been a while. Yeah, we're back. We're back. It's been a little bit of a break. The last time we played was November 26th due to a variety of reasons. People getting sick, people having stuff pop up. My house has been under construction. We're good now. So yeah, things have kind of gotten in the way of Wednesdays specifically. Oh my god. Coldrake, thank you for all the gift subs. And yes, there is a sale on gift subs. You get like 35% off for every 5 subs you buy right now. So if you're gifting those subs, now is a great time to do it because it's cheaper. Thank you so much for that. So yeah, we're gonna dive in. I want to give a recap of what happened in the last episode. Not that it will have very much bearing on what's happening in this episode, but it is tradition. Actually, let's actually introduce our players first because we're not jumping right into combat with a giant dragon this episode. So at the top left of everybody's screen, we'll start with Soul.
Hey there, everyone. My name is Soul. I use they, them pronouns. And tonight I'll be playing Synarch Fangbreaker, or more likely, Cinder. And that's me.
Next up, it's Sharmy. Switching it up on you all.
Hi. I was ready for you. I'm Sharmy, also known as Captain Sharmy, various places around the internet. I will be playing Aurora Incineratus, or tonight, Rory. And you can also check me out on Saturdays over at Another World Tabletop, playing Vampire the Masquerade with Mandy and other really cool, awesome people. Come check us out, Being Hot Vampires, 8:30 EST, Saturday nights. And we both use she, her pronouns. Almost forgot.
Aki.
I was not ready for you. Hi, I'm Aki, or Hino. Pronouns are she, her. I usually play Dayu Silverhair, Bunomancer. But today I'm playing... What the fuck? Okay, sorry,
Yeah.
the wind sounds very
You're playing a
bad.
I
ghost.
heard that.
Okay, you heard it. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
so glad. Okay, yeah, my window is fully closed. It's just that, so my bad.
Super windy.
Yeah, I thought, it wouldn't be able to be picked up. No. What the fuck am I doing?
You said I usually play
playing
Dayu
Lavender.
Silverhair. That's where you left off.
Yes, usually play Dayu Silverhair, but today I'm playing Lavender, who is semi-equally spooky. Baby doesn't do the ghost stuff, but unfortunately still does dead stuff.
Maybe doesn't do the ghost. Does Lavender have a dead sister hanging around?
No, Lavender has a very alive sister.
Yes. Yes, she does.
Some would say 2 alive, but it's
2 alive.
Well, if you compare her to what Dayu has, that's double alive right there. Fully alive.
Moving on to Madi.
Hi, I'm not ready for anything. I'm Mariana. I also go by Lagrimosa with a 0 on Blue Sky and other places. I also started streaming, but I'm also moving, so that's on pause. But I play Nikita, Ayaga, but also tonight's gonna be Nikki. So yeah, great. Yeah, that's me.
And Alyssa.
Hi, hello. I'm Alyssa. My pronouns are they, them. Did you have something to add? Okay. Usually I play Revelation, but tonight I am playing Tiffany, who uses she, her pronouns.
And last but not least, hello everybody. I'm Mandy. Pronouns are they, she, or really any pronouns. I really should just change it to they, any. It's easier to say. This is my channel. Hopefully you know who I am. Otherwise, why are you here? Smash the follow button and things and stuff. I'm your GM, your humble GM every Wednesday. Now and forevermore. You probably already know me from other podcasts and things in other places, like Magi RPG, Another World Tabletop, etc., etc. Yeah, so we'll talk about what happened in episode 66 just a little bit, but it will not have any bearing on this week's episode. Last time our party met on Terra, unfortunately the party had to fight a festering version of Vestokir the Kind, a elder dragon that they had befriended previously in the campaign. And Synarch did, once again, get the final hit. I don't know how we keep doing that. Beats me. It's happened so many times this campaign at this point. The timing is just immaculate. Yeah, like 4 or 5 times now. I've lost count. In which Sin has gotten a super epic final strike against a boss type monster, which is awesome. However, tonight, you may notice by the very different music in the background, hopefully chat, you can hear it, let me know if you can't, we return to Earth 2031. And we do have, we have an agenda tonight, a story to tell, of a modern day setting of the players who play our beloved characters in the MMORPG known as the World of Terra. So I think we're going to start with a scene that doesn't necessarily involve any of our characters tonight. Well, all of you, but also none of you. Each of you, separately, together, have been experiencing some strange occurrences. Seeing things that aren't really there. Having dreams about fantastical places that kind of remind you of the World of Terra. One in particular. A vision of a ring-walled city on fire. Each of you have had this happen to you separately. And you're thinking, is this a cutscene from the game I forgot about? This looks a lot like Okurai. Just like in the game you love to play. It's a little strange. And even stranger still, in the distance of these scenes of various locations that couldn't possibly exist in real life, skyscrapers upside down in the sky. Skyscrapers on the ground on a planet that shouldn't have such technology. It is after one such dream, the evening after having one such dream the night before, we open up on Cinder. Cinder, you are currently sitting in a kind of like a penthouse suite lobby. You are waiting to be let in by one of your benefactor servants. He has a variety of such individuals working for him. Sometimes they bring you work. Sometimes they bring you compensation for the work that you do. Sometimes they are simply there to be a courier because your benefactor can't be bothered to text or call you and would rather send a person directly to you to hand you a written missive. A bespectacled individual in a sharp black suit, white shirt, black tie, walks up to you. You do not know the names of these workers, but they all seem to know who you are. Yes, Master Cinder, if you would come with me.
Yeah. Have I tried Alex yet? I think Sin is dressed up post job. Whenever he comes to see his benefactor, he tries to look somewhat more presentable. And because it's winter, if I recall, he actually has a wrapped gift in his hands that he's been tapping on nervously. And he tries to guess the servants' names every time he meets them, which is why he's like, okay, Alex.
No, that is not my name.
Got it.
And they never
gets up and
disclose
follows
to
them.
you what their names are. You don't even know if you're guessing right ever, because they don't tell you who they are. Regardless, this suited individual with the round glasses, a man you have seen before, leads you down a very well-appointed hallway. There are real plants in those very giant vases in the corners. They are well kept. The floor is spotless. Classic kind of marble slab type flooring. Very ornate architecture on the walls. Artworks that look to be originals in some cases, before you are led to the penthouse doorway, which there are, as per usual, more suited individuals, except all in black, who are obviously packing, standing on either side of the doors. They are armed. They are always armed. You have never not seen men standing outside of this door. However, they do open the door and let you through.
Cinder sort of nods at them, says like thing 1, thing 2, and passes through.
You hear one mutter to the other as you walk through the door. At least he didn't say Humpty Dumpty this week. You get the sense that though they are under very strict instructions to not be too personable with you, some of them have taken a shining to you over the years. You walk into the penthouse suite. It is, there's like a little foyer. There are stairs that lead up to another level, and a hallway that leads further down to where, you know, the main level of the apartments are. The kitchen, the living room, the office space. There are very, very tall windows in this space that look out over New York City. You are in probably one of the most expensive buildings to live in Manhattan. And so, as a result, the view is incredible, being at the top of one of these very tall buildings. And standing in the middle of the living room is a gentleman who looks as though he might have been wearing a suit at some point. No jacket, tie loose around the neck, hair kind of slicked back. A masculine gentleman who you know as Percival. And he turns upon your entrance. Yeah.
Is he not wearing a mask today?
He is wearing a face mask, so that's something I should detail. Normally what he wears when he sees you are long sleeves, which covers his arms. He doesn't typically wear gloves, but he doesn't have any markings on his hands that would be easily identifiable. However, he does wear a face mask, yes. Very much like the kind that you would expect to see during the lockdown of 2020, all those years ago, as if he might be a health-conscious sort, but you know that is not the case.
Sin grins, and he's like, hey, Percival. I got the bracelet, and he removes he usually has like a case, like a steel case to avoid like X-ray or metal detectors. And he sort of walks forward and he puts it down. I think there's like a table that they always do. It's like a ritual. He puts down the item that he was asked to steal, and then he sort of moves to get closer and greet Percival properly.
As you walk over to the dining table, which is where you typically deposit the items you steal for Percival, you lay the case down on the table. You know it will be returned to you in short time. And another bag is sitting next to where you typically leave those things. You know that is your payment. But you also know that it is impolite to collect your payment until you are ready to leave. So you walk over to where Percival is waiting. There is the same servant with the... he might be a bodyguard, you're not sure. He never seems to be armed. But the gentleman with the glasses who tends to always be around Percival checks the case. You can hear him clicking open the sides of it to check inside, which is standard protocol. This is nothing new to you. And Percival, looks to you and says, "I trust you didn't have too much difficulty with the intel I provided for this last one."
No, things weren't precisely how they expected to until the end, but I doubt that will be an issue. There was an extra shift change. I forgot that around this time there's what's it called? A holiday bowl. And I think they wanted to shift change so they could all watch it, but I don't believe that they notice anything off.
Well, if there have been no alarms, no police showing up at your doorstep, I should say that you are fine, given that it was several days ago. I haven't heard anything to that effect in terms of law enforcement monitoring.
Same, but if, I always like to tell you, make sure that you know anything that might have gone different with the job.
He'll nod, and then his eyes kind of fall to the present in your hands. What is this?
Oh, well, it's nearing the holidays, and since I know mostly nothing about you except that, I don't know, you're a very important figure in my life, and I know that you're smart, so I got you this. And Sin hands over the present. If he opens it up, it is a book of the continuations of Percival, because Percival, as written by Christian of Troya, was actually unfinished. The quest for he was the what's it called? The main character for the quest of the Holy Grail. And several continuations have happened about Percival. And I think Sin wanted to give him a book. Sort of it's almost half gag gift, but it's a 1886 binding with translation by Bertrand Raphael. I looked this up. And it's like a purple bound book, and has like gold filigree on the writing, gold leaf, and the gold on the sides of the pages. And he's like, "I thought you'd like this."
Sorry, I forgot to change the music to Percival's music. He actually does open it. When you arrived, the package was kind of manhandled a little bit to make sure that it wasn't ticking or smelled of any kind of explosives or poisons or anything like that, as things like this usually are. And he opens the book and he sees it's sitting there wrapped so neatly in the wrapping paper, and nods slowly. You can see it in his eyes. There's probably a smile on his face, just a little bit of one. You can see it in the way the lines around his eyes kind of crinkle a little bit. And he says, "Ah, yes, the quest for the Holy Grail. I suppose that's what all of us are looking for, isn't it?" Thank you for this.
No problem. Thank you for everything that you do.
I understand that things are of a more friendly nature between the two of us. However, this is transactional. I treat those who treat me well just as well. It is merely reciprocation. If you have any special requests for Maria for your holiday food shopping, leave her a note on the counter when you get home. I allocated extra funds to allow for more shopping this year, should you wish.
I appreciate that. Have more people to involve in this for once.
He'll nod. Yes, I've noticed that you've started hanging out with your, what was it, your online friends? How are you enjoying that VR game of yours?
It's good. It's interesting. I've never felt myself so drawn to a game, but it's definitely part of it, the people you're playing with.
He nods. Yes. Interesting indeed. You know, I know the gentleman who made that game.
Is he as much of a... What's he like?
Eamon? Ugh. One of the most eccentric you'll ever find. Brilliant man.
It definitely shows in the writing, the way that things sort of come together. It's honestly, I can see a little bit of the Arthurian, like, touches in some of it. I think you'd enjoy playing a bit yourself.
I don't normally have time for games. However, I did play it a bit back when it was new. I suppose
Okay.
before it was technically out, but only as a favor to Mr. Barnes. Well, is there anything else you require of me? Otherwise, I can give you the details for your next job.
Is there a way that I could potentially get a message to Mr. Barnes? There is something strange going on with one of my friends, with the game. And, well, things have kind of been hit a dead end on that front, but maybe the person at the very core of it knew something?
Something strange, you say?
Well, it's not... I have myself had strange dreams, like brought on by maybe by the game or the world burning. And my own friend, after experiencing a death in the game, reacted strangely to it.
Well, I'm no doctor, but typically, issues such as that would require a trip to the doctor, not to the creator of a video game, don't you think?
Right.
Cinder, I don't mean to
Yeah.
brush you off, however, Mr. Barnes's time is extremely valuable and he is difficult to get a hold of. For something
Understandably.
that sounds like a medical issue, it does not seem prudent for me to use my connections for such a thing.
Of course. My apologies, Percival.
It's all right. He very gently sets the book down on the coffee table, of which there is a pile of a variety of books. Some you recognize, some in languages you do not speak, some in Spanish, some in English. Usually architecture, historical texts, things of that nature, but something that does stand out to you is another book on Arthurian legend. The bag with your payment has the dossier for your next job. Should you have any questions, you may forward them to... He gestures to the other man in the room with the glasses. My man here, as per usual. You have the number for his burner phone, so should you require further clarification, he can provide.
Understood.
I shall be out of town for the rest of the year, so I will not see you again until January.
Enjoy your holiday, sir.
Thank you. You as well.
Is there a way I can creep a look on that book?
Absolutely. Are you trying to be subtle?
Oh, for sure.
Roll me a d20.
Okay. All right. That is a natural 20 off the bat.
Oh my god. Let's go. Let's fucking go. That's incredible. We love it. Can I get some crits
I thought it was
in chat?
a 10.
God
The
damn.
first, before I moved my thing, I was like, oh, okay, it's a 0. Oh, look.
Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, as you are turning, seemingly dropping the subject and moving on, as Percival has all but brushed you off to get you out of his penthouse, as you're turning, you do steal one last glance and you realize that Percival has already turned away to admire the skyline as he is wont to do. And it allows you a pause to look at the books. This particular book seems to be a more modern printing, an anthology of stories of the Knights of the Round Table. Nothing particularly out of the ordinary. The books that are in Spanish seem to be different historical texts from a variety of different Latin American countries. Very generic history books. There's one with a nat 20. There's a couple of books that appear to be in Greek. And there is one in Japanese.
Interesting.
The ones in English appear to be, aside from the Arthurian Legend anthology, appear to be typical coffee table books. Architecture, photography, very generic things, but with those little details kind of peppered into the stack, it seems a little misleading. And sitting atop this pile now is the book that you have just given Percival, which you know is not his real name.
Oh, yeah. Sin takes up the bag with his payment, looks at the bespectacled man and sort of nods, and he's like, Gwaine, I hope your holidays are good too.
He chuckles at your never-ending attempts to figure out what his name is, and he does walk you to the door. He ensures that you receive your payment. You know that the empty jewelry case will be delivered to your apartment probably by the next day. And he does escort you out. Or should I say to the door, and lets you out.
Yeah. Sin waits until the sort of until the door closes to sort of like let his shoulders sag, because it's always really stressful, but sort of like adrenaline inducing to meet Percival. And it feels like a big mystery to him that he's always sort of like on edge, trying to get whatever he can. And when now afterwards, he just sort of lets his shoulders slump, and he sort of looks to his sides, and he's like, thing one, thing two, I hope you have a wonderful holiday. Don't work too hard.
They will nod to you, but they don't exchange pleasantries with you.
And then Sin leaves. Probably as soon as he's out of the building, just tries to make it home as fast as possible, and then take a look at his payment there, as well as the dossier, to avoid anyone seeing what he might be doing.
Yeah, absolutely. And from here, unless there's anything else you would like to do, Cinder, we can zoom out into the next scene.
I'm good.
Excellent. So we will zoom out as we see Cinder walking back to catch the train back to his place, the subway back to his place. And we will zoom in on a very different scene. One that is much more calm, a little less intimidating. Tiffany. Hi. Where is Tiffany on this snowy New York afternoon?
Tiffany is in the waiting room of her therapist's office.
And in this office, Dr. I think I named her Dr. Green. Yes, Dr. Green. You have been seeing this therapist for quite some time, a few years now, slowly untangling the difficulties of being a boss bitch in a very boss bitch city. And you are called in to your therapist's office. It is a warm, inviting atmosphere. The seats are very comfortable. There are pillows and throws and things like that should you need comfort items, a very delicately placed box of tissues underneath one of those covers, but it's carved wood with floral designs. In the corner there's one of those electric fireplaces, and the windows not as big as you might hope or expect from such a high-end therapist's office. Still a decent size and a decent view that's not simply another wall. You get to see the snow falling over the city as you follow Dr. Green into the room, and she gently closes the door behind you. When you seat yourself, do you sit in the chair directly near hers, or do you sit on the couch that is across from where she tends to perch with her clipboard? Or her notebook, I should say.
Tiffany sits on the couch, usually. Sort of grabs a pillow on instinct, holds it in her lap. In matching with the mood of this office, she's pretty dressed down today. Once she takes off her coat and scarf, she's just wearing flats and tights and a $200 cashmere sweater dress that is maybe a size too big, like nice and cozy.
As per usual, Dr. Green also dresses kind of similarly to yourself, upscale but casual, weather appropriate, not too revealing, but clearly of very high quality. She appears to be Afro-Latin. She's got a little bit of vitiligo you can see on the neck that maybe hasn't developed too far up the face quite yet. She's got modest earrings. Her hair, curly hair, is kind of pulled back into like a sensible kind of low bun. You can tell that when it's down, and you've seen it down, that it's kind of wild and how wavy it is. But she looks a little bit more put together, like she typically does. And she says, well, how have things been since we last sat down and talked?
Sort of anxiously tapping on the pillow, and I think Dr. Green is used to, at this point, how long it takes Tiffany to actually say anything.
Yep.
In these sessions. Sorry, excuse me, but eventually she'll say, I've been playing this game, with this group. And it's been great. It's been a lot of fun, but they keep wanting to do stuff out now.
Oh.
Like in the city? In real life?
They live locally. Your friends from, she checks her notes, World of Terra.
Apparently.
Oh. Well, is that something that you're interested in?
I mean, I went to, meet them all in the park earlier this year. I don't know, it's just weird, right? Game things should be games, not, real life.
She will, she kind of, puts her pen in her, it's probably a Moleskine notebook, one of those really nice ones with the leather cover, and closes it, kind of sits it in her lap, and she says, your threshold for comfort is something that only you can really decide. It's about how you feel. I have talked to and heard of patients who have met friends from online, and that it has been very beneficial for them. As long as you're doing it in a safe way, it's not all that strange in today's age.
It feels like they know things about me that they shouldn't for being strangers, and it was fine when it was just my character, but it's not just my character. It's me also, and that was good, but now it's all combining, and they're going to know that it's also me, and that's not good.
So, are you saying that you feel that you and your character are similar in a way that it feels like exposing yourself, your personality, your secrets?
I mean, God, her whole character arc for most of the game so far was just trying to impress her distant father. Like,
She
I
opens the
don't-
notebook again and takes notes.
And it's, I mean, the way that I act when I'm her is fine for a game, I guess, but it's not. It's not good for a person, but they still want to spend time with me, so I mean, they probably all have really bad judgment, too.
I think it might be worth putting some thought into whether or not they have bad judgment, or if they are trying to learn whether or not you are similar to what they know. You know, in these role-playing games that people play, they often put a lot of themselves into their characters. There have been studies about such things, that it allows you to explore difficult topics in a way that feels safe, something that you can control. So perhaps that could be aspects for them.
I mean, it was great and controlled, and I was having fun, but now it's uncontrolled because they want to take it outside of the game. And one of them, and I think there's another like minute or so of pause as Tiffany decides if she actually wants to say this. I get like our characters were like flirting, I guess, in the game, and they asked if I wanted to like spend time with them out of game also. And I said yes because I didn't know what to say. And I don't know, what if I do something wrong and then it messes up with the whole group? Or they realize that it's not as fun when it's in the real world and then the game is ruined. We're so close to the end.
She nods and kind of lets you talk out the things that are on your mind, as she always does. She often will sit and let you audibly process the things that you bring up, and that seems to be the give and take of your sessions over these last few months. She will nod and say, those are extremely valid concerns. If you are no longer comfortable with doing such things, if there's reason that you feel unsafe or uncomfortable, you may want to sit with that and ask where it's coming from. Consider where your friends are starting from, and whether or not those circumstances are terribly different from your own, if that's a route you want to take. And I think, and she'll say, the books that I recommended to you regarding social anxiety might be something to peruse while you give thought to these. It could be worth giving a try, but if you feel uncomfortable, then you can set those boundaries. That's within your right.
But it's not like they've done anything to make me uncomfortable. And if I'd met them outside, I mean, I don't know how I would have met them outside of this, but if I had, it would have been fine and fun, and I'd like them. It just, it feels like it's too much, too fast, and I don't know if they even know, or if they're like thinking the same thing, or if their characters are just completely different from them, and it's just me, and so maybe they won't even notice that it's me, because for them it's just nothing, and so I shouldn't be worrying.
What I'm hearing is decisions being made on behalf of others when they haven't been asked quite yet. Maybe ask your friends how they feel.
Just ask something like that.
Why not? It's... Say you're out for pizza. How do you feel about the pizza that we're having today? How do you feel about my character in this game? How do you feel about this strange coincidence that we all live in the same city? Think about it.
But, I mean, what if they don't like her?
That's a risk that we all take. How long have you been playing this game with this group of people?
A while now. More hours than I really want to admit, maybe.
She'll nod. These are the things that you may want to think about while you decide where your boundaries lie with these interactions. It's not for me to tell you what to do or how to live your life, but I may prompt you to think about how these things make you feel. Does this trigger any feelings in regards to your family life? And perhaps that is where the fear is coming from. If you can get to the root of it, it may help you work through it and around it.
Yeah. I mean, that was sort of what I was thinking when I made the character, but yeah. I mean, they asked we're supposed to meet up again soon, and I didn't go last time. I just said I was too busy, but... And I was busy with work stuff, but... So I just go and ask them what they think about me, about her.
I think it's always a good practice to check where you stand with new people in your life. Especially ones that you have spent more hours with than you care to admit on the internet.
Yeah. Okay. I can try.
In your journaling efforts, perhaps see if you can get to the root of what sort of discomfort it is. Is it a social fear or is it a safety fear? if you're feeling unsafe, then it may be best to skip. But if it is a fear that they have decided something about you when they are inviting you out socially, then maybe give them a chance. You have expressed in past sessions that you have wanted friends to see outside of work. This sounds like a good opportunity for that. Especially if you're meeting in public. It's even safer that way.
Yeah, no, we are. Okay. I mean, I don't think I felt unsafe, just uncomfortable, I guess, but not because of anything they've done, just... She sort of gestures at her head.
It's very easy to feel as though others have feelings based on your fear rather than reality. It's important not to let the anxiety take over your life and prevent you from opportunities that are before you.
Yeah. And if it goes badly, then I don't have to play the game anymore. And I can just have more time back for work.
True. But I can only imagine how bad a single outing would have to go for you to no longer be able to play a game with people that you've been gaming with for quite some time.
I think you might think my threshold for discomfort is higher than it is when it comes to friends.
All I can do is merely encourage you to reflect and see if it's time to branch out or not. Branching out is good. And I will always encourage that exploration.
Tiffany just sort of nods and holds the pillow a little tighter and is probably not super talkative for the rest of the session.
Yeah, and she'll affirm that it's up to you, whatever you decide to do, and then move on to other topics, checking in about work, if there's any other topics you bring, and even if the conversation comes to a halt, your time passes during your appointment until it is time to say farewell until your next appointment. One thing you either hate or appreciate about this therapist is she has been very gently pushing you to actually spend time with people instead of lamenting that you do not.
Hate and appreciate both, I think, yes.
So say we all to our own therapists. And I think here is where we will zoom out on Tiffany. And I will swap over to... Yeah, actually, we'll do it. We're going to zoom in on Rory.
Hello.
Yes, hello. I am pulling up our notes. You are... Well, we'll have a little bit of a flashback. It's earlier in the week. And you are expected to appear at a gala that your mother is working at. She, of course, does not have time for you, but you know that your father will be there, which gives you an opportunity to at least say hi to him before the holidays. What are you wearing for this very fancy public event?
A silk slip dress, deep navy blue to the floor, slit only to the knee, which for her is respectable. She came in with a large leather and fur coat that she checked and carries her tiny little clutch along with her into the gala looking for her father.
And you do see your father, as per usual, just as much of a fashion icon as your mother, who you can see way in the distance in a different crowd entertaining a variety of individuals. Your mother's wearing this resplendent crimson gown, very respectable, very high fashion, but politically appropriate. Her hair is up, but your father, you see, is much closer in the crowd, as he appears to be slowly making his way towards their table. He is wearing a suit with a white jacket, so like white kind of tux jacket, black pants. Very, very nice, very nice attire. And he does, of course, spot you. You stand out, especially in crowds like this. The political types of function tend to very much lean in one particular color scheme of very boring colors of what people are wearing, all black and all white and boring. He spots you and he gives you a little wave and excuses himself from the throng of people that he was chatting with. As he walks up to you. Rory, it's so good to see you.
Hi, Papa. She'll give him a kiss on the cheek.
Oh, yeah. He'll give you a little half hug, as is appropriate for these sorts of events. And he'll say, I'm so glad that you have arrived when you did. You have saved me from the most boring conversation of my life. Shall we go sit at our table?
Yes, I'll be sure to watch out for anyone who looks like they don't know how to hold a conversation.
He will loop his arm with yours, and as you walk in the direction of your table, it also happens to be on the way to the bar. Have you had anything to drink yet?
Yes. There's a tiny flask inside her clutch that is now empty, but she does stop.
He sees that there isn't a drink in your hand, and he goes, I mean one for here, darling.
Oh, yes, of course.
He will pilfer a couple glasses of something bubbly as you make your way over to the table. And he will sit with you. Nobody else is seated at the table yet. Everybody else is standing and off socializing before whatever is supposed to happen tonight. You assume it's some kind of boring award ceremony or a ribbon cutting or something stupid like that. And he kind of leans back in his chair and sips on his champagne.
So how's this one going?
Oh, your mother's, of course, fretting as per usual about securing funding for that new park beautification project she's trying to get past.
How nice for her. I'm sure these people have plenty for Parkland.
If I have to hear one more rant about topiaries, I'm gonna hang myself. He looks tired. He is tired of this project. This is not the first time you've heard about the beautification project that your mother has been trying to push.
You need this drink more than I do.
Sure
And she'll
do.
clink her glass with his. And she downs her glass.
Well, I guess you're ahead of me then. How are, things you've been... I keep up on your, what do the kids call it? The IG every now and again. I check on your posts, your reels. He like flashes his phone and it's your Instagram page. I'm one of your followers,
But I can see when you like it. I know. Thank you.
Right.
I
I don't know how this stuff works.
It doesn't matter.
He's got
What
a private
matters
account with like
is that
2
you
pictures on it.
They're probably neither of him.
Mm-hmm.
It's going well. As you can see, I've been putting a lot of time and effort into keeping up on there. So, there'll be a great picture from this night at some point.
Well, if you want me to play photographer again, I can try my best to not make it blurry this time.
And before he's done talking, her phone is in his hand and it's open to the camera. And she has found a convenient spotlight.
Okay, hold on. Your mother has been training me. I think I've got it, because the last time I took a blurry picture of her, I didn't hear about anything else for like a month. So
Papa,
he like gets his phone. All right, I'll take a video. And he squints at the screen because he's not wearing his glasses, and he like tries to scroll to make it into video mode, and he's like, okay, I got it. And he starts taking the video, and he's like, do I do that thing that they do on TikTok where you zoom in and zoom out, zoom in and zoom out?
Oh,
he actually starts doing it on the screen. Well, they haven't outlawed it yet. They took it down off the App Store. Now it's back for like the 5th time. I keep up with the haps. The haps. That's what people say, right?
Yeah, if you're ancient.
Darling, I hate to break it to you, but yep, I'm a dinosaur. Sure am.
Yes. But still, somehow, I love you.
I love you too, sweetie. And he stops the funny video that he took of you where he was zooming in and out on the screen. He's like, you're gonna keep that one for later, and he takes another nicer one and snaps some photos.
And when she's finally satisfied, she'll take her phone back. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's half the reason I'm here.
So, aside from your glamorous Instagram page, I assume that doesn't really make you very much money. Are you doing okay?
She goes quiet. And she hesitates. And then, I'm doing perfectly fine. My rent is paid. I have groceries. I play my game. Everything's good.
He'll nod, but he'll reach into his jacket anyway and pull out a green envelope with a little red holly sticker holding it sealed shut. You're an independent woman now, I get it. But Christmas is coming up, and he'll slide the envelope over to you.
And she'll take it. Thank you, Papa. Merry Christmas.
I love you, kiddo. Merry Christmas.
I love you too.
I know things have been tough between you and your mom since you moved out, but I'm always going to be here if you need anything, okay?
I know. You have a
Even-
lot going on.
Listen, even independent women need a little help sometimes.
Sometimes. Not right now.
Anything new I should know about? New boyfriend? Girlfriend? I don't judge.
When it becomes important, you'll know, of course.
Okay. Don't leave your old man out. I like to meet these people. I like to know who my daughter is spending her time with. None of those...
Papa, you can't meet the roster. You gotta meet the one who rises to the top.
Oh, so it's a competition. I see.
For me, of course.
Of course, the ultimate prize, my beautiful daughter.
Yes, now you see it.
You know, I heard from a little birdie that there is a fashion event coming up in a few weeks after the new year. I may or may not have put in a good word for you. I assume your email hasn't changed.
No, of course not.
Excellent.
What kind of event?
Well, you like to do that modeling stuff, right?
Yes.
Your
I
mom
do.
met a guy at one of these events who was some kind of designer, stylist guy, said something about working for Dior. I may have floated your name his way, just in case. Maybe it'll help you meet people.
That sounds absolutely perfect.
And you know that this is a habit of your father. He meets people who are fashion adjacent or editorial adjacent or anything that he thinks might be up your alley for you to get a job and make money, and he sends it your way. Because he knows that he knows, and very obviously, though you don't speak of it, feels immensely guilty for cutting you off.
That sounds lovely. I'll watch my email and hopefully I hear from them and we can see what kind of opportunity there is. And she has this sense of optimism and hope, but her mental image of what is to come is, of course, her walking down a runway, not an administrator or PA or whatever her father may have attempted to set up. So she's still got rose-colored glasses on.
Absolutely. And I think on this part of the scene, this part of the day, we'll zoom out from this terribly boring political function for your mother. But we will zoom in on a much nicer, more fun kind of evening. You are in a dimly lit restaurant. It is so romantic in here. You have a private booth with none other than your favorite person currently, Ezra. He is kind of tall, medium build, broad-shouldered gentleman. He's got kind of graying hair that's swept back. He's an older gentleman, kind of leaning one elbow on the table, the other hand idly swirling a glass of wine as he looks at you like you are the most beautiful thing on the planet. And he goes, "We don't do this enough. We should go away for Christmas. What do you think?"
Ooh, that sounds nice. Where would you want to go? Surely not somewhere cold.
No, never. You belong on a beach somewhere.
Yes, think of all the things I could wear on a beach.
He nods and he smirks a little bit. "Oh, I'm thinking about it. How about Mexico this year?"
Mexico or the Bahamas?
Bahamas could be done. I suppose you're right. Everyone goes to Cancun for the holidays. Maybe we should hit the Bahamas this time.
Yes, and especially if you get a yacht, it's the most fun way to travel.
I could have something arranged.
Well, I'd, of course, clear my schedule for such a thing.
All right. Well, then on the 23rd, private jet, fly down. We'll have
Sounds
some
lovely.
We'll have some people take us to the resort. We'll have some fun in the sun for a few days, and I'll have you home by New Year's. Can't miss
Deal.
New York New Year's.
Of course not. Do you know how many parties I've been invited to?
Do I get to go to at least one of them?
You want to?
He smiles. Of course I do.
Well, I'm sure we can arrange it.
Gotta take care of my girl. Make sure you're well taken care of. Got all the presents you want in the world. By the way, you haven't given me a list yet. You know it's December, right?
Oh, yes. So hard to choose from all of the beautiful things that Chanel makes.
I know.
I really also could use a new necklace. Something sparkly, but not too, well, flashy, let's say.
Ah, I see. Something refined, something tasteful, but still enough bling to make people turn heads.
That's me.
Yeah, I'll call my guy. I'm sure we got something for you.
Thank you, baby.
Of course. He kind of with his free hand kind of pulls at his phone, which was sitting on the table, and you watch as he gently taps a note into his phone. He always does this. He takes note of the things you like, either physically writing it on a napkin, or when he has the time, the moment you're waiting for your food, you're hanging out in this beautiful place, he taps out a little note, and you see Chanel, new necklace, understated, expensive. He does not hide this note from you, because you joke about it all the time, the two of you. This is your thing. As he tucks it away and he goes, "Now, unless there's any other special requests, you have my undivided attention. No work calls, I promise. I have cleared my schedule and all of my calls are being forwarded for the rest of the evening. I am all yours."
That's just what I like to hear.
He smiles. I figured you would.
A bottle for the table?
Of course. And he'll wave over one of the servers. And he'll pick something red, probably $300 a bottle, has it brought over to the table. And he says, "The dessert here is one of my favorites in the city. So we'll make sure to save some room for dessert, yeah?"
Oh, of course.
So what's new
What would
with
you
you?
recommend?
What would I recommend?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the creme brulee is quite good, but they do have this cheesecake. It's white chocolate raspberry with a chocolate crust, dark chocolate crust. It is so good.
That sounds perfect.
Well, that one I
Yes,
don't need to
me.
take a note for because I'm ordering the same thing.
Good, because I'm not sharing.
Of course not. It's all yours. So what's new with you?
New. Well, things are going really well online. I'm getting a lot of exposure right now, a lot of
I-
engagement, which
I
has
noticed.
been... Yes, follower count rising every day, as it should be. And it doesn't hurt that I have so many cute things to wear. Thank you, baby.
Of course. Always happy to fund your fashion addiction.
And other than that, spending a little time on my game. You know that VR setup that I asked for last year? It really,
Yes.
it's really cool.
Keeps you entertained, does it?
You know, as far as anything can when you're not around.
Understood. I know, I'm a busy man and I'm sorry, I should spend more time home in the city with you, but always making sure you're taken care of.
And I appreciate it. Luckily, I have some nice new friends in my game. We occasionally talk and get together, so I'm not
Excellent.
completely bored all the time.
Good. Good, I'm glad to hear it. When do I get to meet this rambunctious bunch of adventurers?
Well, we'll see. Maybe there's a party or something.
Of course. Anytime. Any friends of yours are friends of mine.
Of course. How's business?
Ugh, booming. It's that time of year, you know? I don't want to bore you with the details, but things are good. Holidays, always, there's a boom.
Excellent, because I won't understand the details anyway.
I don't even understand it half the time. I got a guy for that. Market projections and all that shit, you know?
Yeah, totally.
And what you do know above table, what you do know about Ezra's job is he's a CEO of some sort, but he also was wealthy before that. He came into quite a sum of money, what you've pieced together from conversations with him. But he works quite a lot to maintain that lifestyle for himself and also for you. Buying you that apartment, the VR rig that you use, pretty much everything in your closet. And always make sure that you have everything you could ever possibly need or want. But it requires lots of travel and long hours.
And she puts up a front of complaining that he's often away. But in reality, she is happy in her empty apartment, the most space she's had control over probably ever.
Yeah, you've definitely struck gold with this one. Your arrangement is pretty low maintenance. Takes you on dates and trips sometimes. Usually it's pretty chill. And that's how it is. He doesn't ask you if you're seeing anyone else. He doesn't seem to care. As long as you show up when he's in town, seems to be all he cares about. And the food comes out, and you have a beautiful dinner. Of course, you get dessert. Whatever on the menu you want, probably the thing with the biggest price tag, he gets it for you.
Done.
Done and done. And I think at that, especially because dinner has just been put in front of me and I'm starving, we're going to take our break. And we will pick up with the rest of the scenes for this evening here in a little bit. We'll be back in about 10. And everybody hydrate, get a snack, or if you're like me, eat some dinner because it's that time of night. And I will see you all soon. Hello, everybody. We're back. I should have said 15 minutes because it takes time to eat dinner, and even though I tried to eat quickly, it still took me too long. So here we are. Oh, Charmy, I forgot to ask you if you had anything more you wanted to do with that scene. No, you're Gucci?
I'm
Okay.
Gucci.
Awesome. Okay, so we are now going to... Where's my scene list? I'm old and I don't remember things anymore.
I will say that the soundtrack at the end of Rory's sequence is Hot Girl by Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah, I'm a hot girl. I do hot shit.
I do hot shit. Spend his income on my outfit.
So we are going to move over to I believe this is Lavender and Nikki. Am I understanding that right? Did I get that right in the notes? Or just Lavender? Yeah? Okay.
I mean, at least start with
Yeah.
Lavender, and I don't know where. I follow your lead, Lavender.
Wait.
I can set the scene if you want.
Okay, sorry.
Unless you have a place in mind, Aki.
See, I'm not a gym. Lavender is not a gym person, because if you make Lavender do literally any form of athleticism, you will surely be disappointed. This is not physical Asia. This is not physical 100.
Don't worry about it.
This is seated and safe. But like, we can meet for coffee and shit. You know, like cute cafe time.
Yeah, absolutely. I think before we get into this duel scene with the two of you, I want to flash back to the research that Lavender has been doing. What has Lavender been researching in the last few weeks since everybody met up in the last 2031 episode?
So, Lavender has been looking into this for honestly, because that's the vibe it's giving. There's a head injury that Nikki may or may not have sustained during this VR death. And specifically, like it was a lot more, I want to say, like genuine research base. 50% because she could use this for like a thesis thing that she has to probably do either this year or the next. I think it's actually more like next year trajectory wise for school. So she might as well start early, like a good academic. But then it became like a rabbit hole type of scenario where it's like, actually, like, let me just hop on Reddit real quick. Has anybody died in this game? Like, have you died like playing like the levels were like early levels are like easy when you're with a group, but like, has anybody played this game solo and like whatever? Does anybody get to play this game solo? Like, it just became like a genuine rabbit hole. And a mixture of things. VR can trick your brain to do a lot of things, like your body will walk and you're not actually walking, type of thing. So it's like, let's see like what happens. This became a way bigger thing than she expected it to be.
So I'm gonna say, in your investigation, scouring the internet, obscure forums, Reddit, social media, Discord servers, or whatever we're calling it. I forget already what we call it. But all of these different things. Roll me a d20.
Where'd my D20 go? I took one out. Where did it? There it is.
Oh, I thought you ate it for real.
No, I almost did. I was trying to take medicine and I actually grabbed the D20 and I almost put it in the mouth. Like a 13.
13. We'll say that it takes you longer than you expect. You think you're just gonna do some like Google searches or looking on Reddit and you'll find all the answers you need. It takes you days. In fact, it takes you almost up until this upcoming dinner meetup with your friends to find this information. You start asking around on a throwaway account on a forum or on Reddit. It leads you to a different forum that leads you to a one of those old school chat rooms where it seems a little conspiracy theorist central, but there is a section of it dedicated to the world of Terra. Not Zanka. Jesus Christ. I should not look at chat when I'm narrating. I used to love Zanka.
That is.
It's okay. It's not relevant in the year of not my Lord 2025. You scour. You lose sleep over this. You go down such a rabbit hole that you are like unhealthily obsessed with finding these traces of answers, these rumors. There are conspiracy theories that, oh, if you die in the game at a certain point, you die in real life. Or I heard of a guy who played this by himself nonstop and then he disappeared, never to be heard from again. And like weird random stuff like that. Or, oh, you'll start having seizures if you do this move combo when you play this particular class in the game, and like all like stupid shit that you're just like, no way this is real. But you do find one post that you were lucky to find it when you did, because when you go to look at it the next day to pull screenshots, it's gone. A post on an anonymous forum dedicated to stuff like this, these weird Pepe Sylvia websites. Somebody made a post saying that they used to work for Eamon Barnes and that the dude is insane. He claims that he can see other worlds and that people can go there, and that traveling to these other worlds is possible through World of Terra.
So like low-key, I was obsessed. Could I have screenshotted the stuff before, losing
Nope. It's deleted.
losing this website forever?
It's deleted almost immediately.
The mods are ass.
And not just that. Not just the post. The website shows up in your history, you go to click on it, it's gone. The whole thing. Nuked.
Jay's in my DMs, right? Because he would
Always.
I would have been yapping.
This man is
would've been
perpetually in
yapping
your
there.
DMs.
I would have been yapping away then if it took this long. Like, oh my god, found something. This is crazy. It's gone! It's gone! The mods took it down. It's gone! The whole website's gone! Oh my god.
And of course he's like,
Is it-
what website is it? I'll see if I can see it on my end. Maybe it's just a server problem.
send.
You wait a few minutes. He comes back and he says, yeah, that website doesn't exist. Anymore, I guess.
Okay, well, this guy said that he worked for what the bitch's name again?
Eamon Barnes. He goes by E. He's the creator of World of Terra.
On God, I remembered it as Bucky Barnes, and I knew I wasn't right.
Jesus
I knew
fuck.
I wasn't right. I knew I wasn't right. That's why I asked. I was like, yeah, the Winter fucking Soldier. Anyways, Dev worked for Barnes. Said Barnes was like crazy and could see other worlds, and you could travel to those other worlds through the game. It's like so sus because like aren't we there right now? Isn't this like what's happening right now? Like, aren't we on that arc, low-key?
Yeah, we are. Maybe it was just some crackpot trying to make fanfic into real life.
True.
Why the
True,
whole
true, 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 true.
website? Question mark.
See, that's why I'm like, that's where it gets weird. That's where it gets a little conspiratorial. And I spell that whole thing out.
And he replies, you know, I tried to Google him once, and there's no pictures of him on the internet. Nobody knows what this guy looks like.
Can I Google him real quick? Cause like that's weird.
Yeah.
Google.
When you look up Eamon Barnes or E. Barnes, even look up World of Terra, his name is known. There's no photos of this man on the internet. And you realize all of the announcements for the game and press conferences are usually like animated trailers. And at Game Awards and things like that, it's always somebody accepting awards on his behalf.
Oh my God, you're right. That's really hard to do in our year of 2031.
Yeah. Fucking impossible. It's crazy. So what are you gonna do?
I mean, I might poke Nikki again, ask how she's been doing. Dog, I'm so worried about her head.
Well, ... I hope she goes to a doctor at least.
Like maybe I'm just reading too much, you know? Like using the microwave these days is gonna give you something. But like, I don't know. I feel like there's not enough information about this very super virally popular game.
It is kind of weird, isn't it?
Also, Eamon rhymes with demon, and that's how I know I haven't eaten in a bit. Like I know I'm looking way into this part, but like
he
I
sent you
understand,
Picard facepalm gif. Please eat something.
I know. It's just like 3 waves of I know.
All right.
Lavender is a panic texture,
Mhm.
but like 24/7, even when she is calm, having a good day.
He says, well, when you talk to Nikki, I guess let me know how it goes. Otherwise, I'll see you guys at dinner.
Okay, yeah. see you there. Then I'll keep you posted. I sent a picture of my rabbits. I forgot to
Bunnies.
show you this picture. They were so cute. They were like cuddling, and I know you like to see them. As you can see, Hop got rounder.
Yeah, he
I don't know
reacts
if I
to the
need to-
photos.
It's just like, I don't know if it's healthy for a rabbit to get this fat. and the conversation goes to a completely different health matter now.
Yep. So you change the subject to the rabbits and lighter topics that aren't whether or not Nikki is okay. And I think do you reach out to Nikki after this?
Yeah. I eat something. Maybe I even shower. And then I will, I know, right? And then I
Shook it.
will.
I even shower. Wow, what a concept.
So that way I'm like more like awake and like like sound of mind, maybe because I didn't drown or something. And then I'll text Nikki and be like, hi, completely different tone, sort of. How are you?
Do you see like the 3 dots come up and then go away? And then come back up and just say fine. Why?
So I've been looking into that like weird thing you mentioned last time with the VR death stuff, and I found some stuff. I don't know how helpful it's gonna be because I don't want to like make you overthink or anything or freak you out or anything, but like I'm low-key like looking into it a lot, and I'm like, well, I feel like I should let you know and like also check in on you. Yeah. Heart emoji.
I have to know, is this an entire wall of text or like 60 million?
Yes, Lavender's a really bad texture. You will never, ever, ever get a paragraph from her. But like it'll be scrollable.
I think she'll heart react to the checking in on you message one. In that case. And then honestly, I really appreciate you looking into it, but I kind of have some reality issues when it comes to VR, and it might really just be that. I don't. And then like sending, and then like just like ... And then again, it just, I really wouldn't know what to do with that information anyway. There's nothing really to do, right?
I mean, you could like see a doctor.
Girl, I don't got insurance.
Oh shit, yeah. Send. I mean, my mom just pokes me with a bunch of needles when I'm sick, and that usually works. Is acupuncture.
Would that help
don't
my
know.
head?
Sometimes. Acupuncture can be used for a lot of different things, including alleviating tension and stress and whatnot. But it's also like needles to the face. I mean, needles everywhere else. Needles all over the body. Sometimes needles on your toes, in between your toes, like very weird places, but like they help, they work. All the wall of text. It's like you're looking at the Twitch chat.
And just the response to specifically like at the end of all that, it's just like that emoji that covers a mouth. I don't know if I want a bunch of needles in my face, but aren't we supposed to know what the problem is before we tackle it with something?
Yeah. That's low-key what I was trying to figure out, but like instead I got a whole bunch of other shit.
Fuck, I gotta go to a doctor, don't I?
You might have to go to a doctor.
Fuck. Fine.
Do you want to hear about the weird part though?
Always.
There's like a weird conspiracy.
Sorry. There's like a weird conspiracy around it.
Side-eye emoji.
And I just talk about the like now deleted website and stuff. And like we're there in the game right now. Like that's our current arc. And like sure, this could be like wacky antics and like a crazed amount of fan fiction, but also the whole website is nuked.
What?
I don't even know how I got there.
I'm sure you realize how this sounds, but I believe you.
I know how it sounds, okay? Not everybody is gonna go to like recommended page 27, okay, on Google. But here I am. Moving to
so,
28.
Like, the bunch of worlds you could travel to, like all the different planes, that sounds like a lot of. Sounds like Eamon's dealing with a worse problem than I do.
Yes, that's what. Yes, yeah, that. You get wall text. Yes, that.
Oh. What do we do?
Wait, I don't know, man. I don't know.
So are you just doom spiraling at each other in text now? Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
We can get into VC and doom spiral, and VC will be even funnier. Just like whoa.
I feel like Nikki would bring up as a final note, just maybe we should talk to the others also to see what we should do. But I guess doctor is the next move.
Look, I wanna like do what you wanna do because like I wanna like support you and shit. So like just let me know if you're feeling like if you like wake up one day and you're like oh this is extra wrong, you know. So please, like I'm not saying make me your emergency contact or anything, but you should have an emergency contact in the group maybe for this because we know what's going on, you know.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't want to freak you out. Did I freak you out? I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. I mean, shit. I just don't want to see a doctor. I don't like doctors. Okay, it's fine. I think we should talk to everybody. I'll let you know if I feel anything weird. I feel fine though. I just feel like something's off, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like health related. I mean, I just thought it was just a lot of too much screen time. Maybe, but this sounds bigger.
They send you a gif of cats hugging.
Heart.
Unless there's anything else the two of you would like to talk about, we can zoom out on this part of the scene. Okay.
Well, good.
And Lavender, it is currently the Wednesday before you are all supposed to meet on Saturday. So Saturday is the dinner. You get a message from Jay that says, hey, I know this is a little short notice, but I just had a shoot get moved around, and I was wondering if you wanted to hang out tomorrow, maybe?
Okay. Like what time? And where?
Well, we could. There's this new cafe on. I don't know. He'll give you like the address for like this cafe he heard about that has like good, like coffee and things like that. And he'll say, really, if you'd like to meet like at lunchtime or in the evening. Really, whatever works for you.
We could do lunch. I'm pretty free that day. I'm like free the whole day. So like, you know, we could do that. We can hang out. Do you want to hang out until we have to do the dinner stuff? Or do you want to like hang out and then take a break and then hang out again, but with the homies?
Homies? Question mark. You mean like the gaming group? I mean, yeah, like it would just be us for lunch if that's cool with you.
Did I get the days mixed up?
No, dinner's on Saturday with everyone.
Oh, I did get the days. Okay, I did get the days mixed up. I thought the dinner plans were tomorrow in game, and then he's asking to also hang out tomorrow privately.
No, I said at the start of the scene it's the Wednesday before. He's asking you to hang out the following day, Thursday. Dinner Saturday.
Yeah, I mixed it up. I was like, it's Wednesday. I'm like, yes, it's Wednesday, and then like that's it. I blocked it out entirely.
Yep.
Okay.
He's like,
we keep that in anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, sorry. Holy shit, I mixed up the days. My bad. Yeah, no. We can hang out. I'm so free to hang out. I'm like very free. I'm available.
Cool. Yeah. So I'll meet you there. Wear comfortable shoes because there is a street market that day also.
Thumbs up emoji. I send like a picture of a auspicious raccoon, and I go to my siblings.
Charmy and I are like, what is that exactly?
I'll show it to you guys later.
Oh my god! Of course you have a meme.
I'm thinking about. Yeah. Okay. I send a lot of React memes. Okay.
It's fine.
Anyways, I go to my siblings because I need the counsel, and then I like show them the text. And I was like, "Oh, is this date coded?"
Do you ask him that if it's date coded?
No, I'm asking my siblings. I'm speaking with the council.
Given that he like heart reacted to you saying yes, seems like a yes.
All right, I'm gonna spend the rest of the day raiding wardrobes, cycling through many different outfits to figure out what is a good outfit that would also look good with good shoes. I'm aware that good shoes is like comfortable and like, you know, something that you can walk around a lot in. But like, you know, you get it. I'm taking this, dare I say, too seriously. This is a multi-hour
I cannot look at this
task.
goddamn chat when I'm GMing. You guys are fucking unhinged.
I'm looking directly at it.
Yep. So you montage finding the perfect outfit between you and your siblings. And the following afternoon, he shows up to like I guess you agreed to meet at the location. And you meet at this little cafe. It's like one of those like in-house coffee roasteries with like the really good food. They've got like the big family style tables, but it's a little bit upscale. And you find a smaller table kind of off to the side. But he's waiting outside for you. He's got nice like kind of green scarf with like a kind of like a Japanese pattern on it. Long black wool coat. He is holding a bouquet of flowers, like variety of like wildflower type flowers, and a small like little package.
It's winter now, right?
Yep.
All right, so my fit on the inside, nice, cute, sort of simple, you know, like just a nice dress, like those nice fleece leggings or tights, good shoes, all of that. Like I look so nice underneath the jacket. The actual jacket I'm wearing makes me look like a walking snowman, except the parka is probably like a darker color, and I'm wearing like you know those infinity scarves? I'm wearing that. Except I'm short, so you can only see my eyes at this point because of how it has to bundle up because you're going over and over. Yeah. And that's how I appear. And obviously everything is really big. And I'm probably carrying a big like tote bag because we're going to a little market. So I'm waddling maybe a little bit almost. Like I'm trying not to waddle, but it's sometimes you waddle when your jacket is really long and fluffy like a parka.
I love this. Do you also have one of those?
It makes the
knit
noise.
hats?
When,
geez,
yes, and it makes the noise. You know that noise when you rub up
squeaky,
on the jacket.
the squeaky noise, the squeaky
like,
scratchy
yeah,
noise.
Yeah. Exact. Yes, that. Right?
Yeah, I know.
And I have to get there.
Swish, swish.
Yeah, exactly.
Swish, swish. Through the crowd.
Big swish. Yeah.
You also got the big knit cap with the big pom pom on top, probably.
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet it's got the sides that hang down that look like fucking bunny ears because it's you.
That and I think.
Oh, so I was right. Excellent.
Lavender. Yeah, but also like I think Lavender got a small fucking head.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're just tiny. You're just wee.
Yeah. Yeah, like I think the hat and the scarf are like things that she's tried to make, but like if she follows a pattern, like the pattern could like the pattern will say, you know, test for size, always take off rows. So she doesn't do that. So like she's wearing like gigantic stuff and just like it's a perfect fit. I mean, yeah, she's like super comfortable and stuff, but like also like a good. Oh, the streets of New York could bounce her around like one of those games, one of those ball games, you know.
Pinball?
Goes bing bing. Yes, that.
Oh my god, Aki. Okay. So you walk up.
I didn't know it was called.
You walk up to Jay. He's also wearing like one of those net beanies, but it's kind of like slouchy. And he
I've played pinball and stuff. I just don't know what it's called. I just know that I know the sound it makes, you know, the bing bing. Like I know the sound. I know what it does. I got gum from it.
Oh my god. So you walk up to Jay. We're gonna move right past that, otherwise I'm gonna have a mental breakdown on the fact that you don't know what pinball is. I
know what pinball is. I just didn't know the name. It was the gum machine, but I knew it wasn't in the gumball machine.
You walk up to Jay and he sees your getup, but he doesn't look like he's laughing or anything. He looks like he thinks you're cute. He goes, "Yeah, it's pretty cold out, huh? We should let's get inside. Good to see you. And he'll like kind of slowly guide you towards the door, the way guys do, with the respectful hand on the upper back. And he'll kind of lean over,
it's so
open
nice
the
to see you
door
too.
for you, and kind of gesture you in, because he sees that you're bundled up like freaking like little Arctic explorer. Fucking scarf around the face and the big hat and the parka and the squeaky swish swish through the thing. So he sees you and he just assumes that you're frozen. So he's just like, yeah, inside. And he walks in behind you and kind of unbuttons.
I get cold so easily, and I'm so sweaty. I take everything off slowly, meticulously, because like I don't want to take. I am aware all of my shit takes up a lot of space, right? But also like that's my good shit. So I'll take it off and I'll fold it, and then I'll keep it. I'll stuff it all in the sleeve of my jacket,
Of course.
and then I can put the jacket on my chair or whatever, right? And it's all perfectly packed together wherever we're sitting, away from other people.
Yeah, he'll sit wherever you gravitate towards. He's kind of following your lead on that one. And it's not like, it's like an awkward 5 minutes, yeah. He will, it doesn't take him, it's not a process for him. He just unbuttons the jacket. It's kind of got like the long, like very typical New York long wool kind of trench coat style. I think everybody knows that. I have one, if that's any indicator. And he buttons it, sets it aside. He'll take the scarf off too, and he's wearing like a nice sweater, like a black turtleneck sweater, black jeans, boots that aren't like, they're kind of like, you know how it's really popular now to have sneakers that are kind of boot styled, where they're like heavier duty, but they're not quite boots. Looks like that. Pretty much all black, with little green accents. And he goes, "Oh, right. We got to turn around with the coats. This is for you." And he'll hand you, once you're free, of course, this bouquet of like, kind of like festive holiday type flowers. They're like red and green. Some of them are obviously like dyed flowers. Like that's pretty common. But it's very like holiday, esque. And he will also like set gently on the table in front of you so that you can process one thing at a time, a box that's wrapped with a little bow on it.
So like while this is happening, so Lavender has glasses, for obviously vision purposes, and like as glasses do when you go somewhere really cold and then it goes somewhere warm, it fogs up, as if like perfectly anime on cue when receiving the flowers. And she goes, "Oh, that's so nice." And like takes out the glasses, throws it because it's like, don't ruin my moment. And we'll. Huh? Yes, good. My mom wanted to show me her night mask that she can wear like for like all night, and she was like, "Look, it's becoming transparent." And I'm like, "Yes, good job."
That's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Mom.
I'll tell her y'all said hi. But yeah, throw out my glasses. Don't ruin this moment for me. The flowers are very sweet. I'm so happy I can't fully see, because I think I would be like stuttering a lot more. And then I'll like clean my glasses because I just threw them and put them back on and look at the box. It's a small box, like.
It's rectangular. It's not big though. It's small enough that you could put it in your bag. Almost like he did that on purpose. But But yeah, it's just wrapped in simple like plaid wrapping paper. It's holiday themed. It's got like the red and green bow on it. It looks like it was professionally wrapped, like maybe in a store or something. You highly doubt that this man, as hot as he is and as perfect as he is, that he can also wrap presents that don't look like a disaster. The curse of men everywhere, truly. Soul's just like, me? What are you talking about?
I'll took that personally.
Since the holidays are coming up, I figured a little something wouldn't hurt. And if you open it up, it's really nice chocolate. It's chocolates. It's candy. I'm not talking Godiva. I'm not talking Lindt. I'm talking high-end fancy chocolate.
Ooh. Ooh, this is fancy. Where'd you get it? Where's it? Oh my god, no, I know where you got it. These are crazy. You're crazy. Thank you.
Yeah.
Now I'm a little nervous about my gift.
Well, I got lucky. Normally this chocolatier is sold out by now, but I managed to snag a box, and I know you like sweets, so...
Do you want to eat some of it with?
It's up to you. Like, if you want to take it home, that's fine.
I would take it home, but then I won't be able to eat it.
Siblings, right?
Everybody else, not just that. Okay, my parents are also gonna eat it. Everybody's gonna want to eat it. Like, I would love to share it with them as well, but kind of don't wanna.
Well, I won't tell if you won't. We can have a little test of these before we order lunch. How about that? It'll be our little secret.
Okay.
Spoiling ourselves before our meal.
You don't think it's rude that we're eating outside food in an establishment?
I give this place a lot of business. They know I'm gonna pay them good money. It's fine. I know the owner. It's okay.
Thought you said this was a new place.
It is a new place.
What the fuck? Okay.
Why do you think I knew about it? I'm not that savvy. I'm not Rory. I don't know all the things that are happening all the time. But a friend of mine just opened a new place, and here it is.
Okay. I haven't broken this rule often. I can do it with permission.
It has a little slip of paper inside that tells you which flavors are which ones, and they're ridiculous flavors like toasted coconut, almond, caramel, kind of like fucking bougie flavors. Like fancy vanilla bean kind of shit. Like just different. Each one is like this really decadent flavor. There's a couple of coffee oriented ones, chocolate mousse, fruit ones, all those things.
I take pictures of them like as they are, perfect and pretty, because what we're about to do to this box of chocolates in public.
Jesus Christ.
Voyeurism. Anyways.
Okay.
Anyways.
Moving on.
No, we're gonna eat. We just gonna pick a random one, eat it, probably really enjoy it.
Yeah, he will also blindly choose one. He doesn't even bother looking at the paper.
Probably eat one of them, and it's like, this is a very weird taste. And you read it, and it'll say something like,
it's like passion fruit.
Dill pickle truffle. Like,
no,
dill
like pickle.
No. Yeah, dill pickle truffle.
No,
like, no. Some weird flavor shit. Okay? And we'll just be like, okay. I mean, it's not horrible, but it's not like Okay.
Do you see what this woman does to me? I try to do something nice for her character to fuel her fanfics, and she goes, "Yeah, dill pickle truffle." All right.
Look, man, I'm just trying to think of random shit here to make it entertaining. Okay? It's entertaining. Are you not entertained? Look at the ha ha he he on the cam. You don't even need to look at the fucking chat. Kind of like, I think after like my third chocolate, I'm gonna remember that I
need somebody to take a gif of Charmy doing that.
I'm gonna remember that I have my gift also like in my tote bag, and then like you'll like wipe my hands, take out my gift. I had like a bag in a bag type of situation, and it's like a little gift bag, and I will give it to him.
He will take the box. He'll look at you for just a moment as if you plan to explain, and if you don't, he just rips it open. What's inside?
We've established that I was poorly crocheting things for people, even though they said they didn't want it. I am a full-time student on a budget to live. So everybody's getting gifts. They are little handmade things. And now Lavender does not have Mari's insane crocheting skills. So it's a little funky, but I think you can still see the resemblance. It's just like you cannot prop these things to stand up. It would be like little chibi-esque crochets
Cute.
of people's characters.
Oh, I love that. So it's like a little Kazuhiko.
Yeah. Yes, it's a little Kazuhiko. You can easily tell that like parts of it were made separately, and then I stitched it together with like the similar colored yarn. Like you can like I don't think you should be ripping shit off, but like you can just kind of tell where it is, right? Like, oh, okay, the hair is attached this way because it's a ponytail or whatever. The mantle was its own separate thing entirely. The clothes were probably made separately, and I just made strange skin-colored hacky sacks with limbs and then put it on top. And it, like, that's literally like everything hard like she decided to do, and did it with like, I want to say accuracy to what the characters look like, but skill level of crocheting here is like a solid medium. Little bit wonky. Really cute, would not stand up. Has to sit down and be propped by a wall.
He opens the box and he sees this, and he immediately picks it up and he goes, "I love it. This is awesome." And he's like turning it over in his hands and like looking at the little details. And he's like, "Oh, you even got like," he's got like the little fur like cloak on, and it's like a cut piece of like craft fur, like faux fur you get at the craft store. And he very reverently places it back in the box because you are in a restaurant. He doesn't want to get anything on it. I love this. Thank you. He's going on my desk as soon as I get home. He'll close up the box.
I made one for everybody. I was gonna give it to everybody like during the dinner, but like we met up earlier, so I was like, okay, well I'll just give it to you now. Because why not?
Why not?
Also, I'm making a little Dayu, and I can just like take out my phone and I show you. And unfortunately, Dayu's not finished yet. So it's like, here's her head, here's her body, here's her ears. It's all separate. It's just like it's not done yet. But I think I'm doing really good. Like I think I got a hang of this.
Yeah, it's great. Oh my god. Hi, Senna.
Yeah, my sister.
Me sees the name in chat. Hi, Senna.
My sister was like, "I'm bored. Drop the link," and I went, "Okay," in the DMs.
He will gently tuck away the box. You're so talented. These are adorable. Like I can't wait to see everybody else's.
You want to see pictures?
Yeah.
Okay. Just show them like all the done pictures. I have everybody's like taken together, and it's a little sad because all I had was Dayu's head done, and that's with the group pictures. As well, because it's like I have to give it to everybody. I won't be finished by the time we all meet up to hang out. I won't be finished. I simply won't.
I need you to know during this conversation, are you holding your phone like out to him, like right side up and like flipping through the pictures?
No, I'm letting him like flip through the pictures, like
through your phone
on his own. Yeah.
Okay. He when he gives you, like, after he looks through all the pictures, when he gives you back your phone, it's a little obvious. He purposefully like lets his hand brush yours when he does that. I
think about that.
I think they're all gonna love that. They're all really cute. You did a great job.
Thank you.
Yeah. And you guys order lunch. He pretty much is just like chit-chatting with you the same way he does when you guys are in voice chat. You talk about all the same things you've been talking about. Roll me a d20 real quick.
Ow, fuck. 17.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a really good roll. I was almost hoping for a bad one, but this man is into you. It is so obvious.
I said I was gonna overthink it.
Mm-hmm. He is. Yeah, it was a Riz check of 17. He is clearly showing signs of interest. He's not being like overt, but he is making it clear that he is interested in you. Without being like a creep, obviously.
I do that thing where I look around a lot but very fast, so my eyeballs are like bing 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 bing, like the pinball machine. And and you know, like I don't wanna do anything to like ruin this, because like, oh my god, what if I really am overthinking? Like, I was joking about it, but like, what if I'm overthinking? I need a professional to like help me, like a professional, like Rory. Like, I really need Rory right now. Like like, oh my god, when I'm done this date, this pre-date, I'm like, that's who I'm texting, and that's like what I'm, ouch, I keep hitting myself. That's what I'm thinking, like in the back of my head.
So I'll say, all in all, you guys have a really lovely lunch. You walk around in this it's a small market, like a small outdoor market. There's tents set up and heaters so that people aren't like just freezing while they're walking around. You still need a coat, but it's not nearly as bad as outside. And you know, you walk around, you look at holiday stuff, and you chit-chat some more and have a nice day together. And here is where we're going to zoom out on Lavender and zoom in on the gym. So Cinder, Rory, and Nikki are meeting up at the gym. We'll say this probably is like the week before everybody's supposed to meet up. We are jumping around in timeline a little bit. Or yeah, we'll say it's in the days before, so after Nikki and Lavender have had their conversation, but before the dinner. So
Hell yeah.
weights being lifted, iron being pumped. It smells sweaty in here, in a good way. You guys are at the House of Pain TM, working out for the day. This is where Nikki likes to work out when she goes into the city. So what all are you chatting about while you're meeting up to work out together?
I think so. Sin and Nikki have made this like a thing now. Like they're probably meeting up. I don't want to say the most out of everybody, but it's definitely, but like Sin is definitely offering often to be like, Nikki, let's fucking go to the gym. Let's go. Especially because Tiffany has been kind of not taking up any offer of hanging out that Cinder has been sort of laying out there.
Oh, it's gonna be a debriefing thing. We do this probably twice a week.
Hell yes. Hell yes. And of course everyone's always invited, so like Sin is also happy to have like Rory there. And also probably is just like, am I creepy?
What?
Am I creepy? Like, am I weird? Am I creepy? Does Sin come off as creepy?
No.
Of course
Okay.
not. I don't hang out with creepy.
That part.
Alright.
Sin. You're adorable. You're handsome. You're lovely. You're nice. Okay? Chill out.
Yeah, I don't know. I keep thinking about the game and like, Tiffany and I were like really like talking before we met in person. Like not talking, like not talking like that, but talking
Right.
and like, but now it feels like it's less. And I'm like, did I fuck everything up?
Well, it's a good thing we're gonna see her soon so that you can read the vibe and then you can decide like should I reach out again? Maybe she just needed some time. Or is the vibe more of like I like it when we're all together and then not, just one-on-one. Or maybe you just need to like be really forward and be like, hey, I like you and I want to hang out with you more. And see what she says.
Fair, I did that.
So what'd she say?
That we would go and hang out, and then she kind of canceled because work got busy, and like I'm sure that like she's like a super cool, busy like professional and everything, but I just feel like we're talking less than we used to before we met in person. And because of that, all I keep thinking about is the game and how weird the game is and how everything is so weird. And have you gone to the doctor yet?
I have an appointment.
Okay,
Woohoo.
do you
It'll
need
be
any
great.
help with
Yeah.
that?
Okay.
Do you need any help with that? Like,
I think moral support would actually be nice.
I'll fucking go with you.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I'm free most days, so if you wanted more company.
Of course.
Hell yeah. Oh my god. If they ask us why we're both in the room, we can make up something very funny.
Like polycule funny or like
Is that funny or is it just
you're right.
normal?
Yeah, no, that's not really funny.
No, I mean
could
to
be
the
like
doctors
your-
it would be funny. I mean it's like normal, but
It is super normal.
yeah.
Yeah.
Vibe check.
Roll a d20. No, I'm kidding.
On both of these bitches.
All right.
I'm gonna let you. Sin has never hidden anything in his goddamn life from you guys since you met him. So he comes off very like legit. When he said something funny, he was thinking of doing something stupid like a pet psychologist. Like he was like, I am the pet psychologist, and this is my assistant, like something stupid. But now that you mentioned like polycule stuff, Sin's like but
This
that's Sin's vibe. It's a 5?
most open that Niki's ever been. So I feel like being straightforward with a doctor about anything like that, especially relationship things, is like a whole like thing that she would not even talk about with anybody in general.
So I feel like Sin very clear the stance. Niki's situation whooshes over Rory's head.
Yeah.
Faces
I mean,
every
it's
door,
not-
maybe, I don't know.
Can your like parent come? Parents? Is that something we can talk about? Yeah.
Are y'all
Oh,
up in your business?
he's really busy usually. I don't want to worry him too much. He's like constantly working.
Okay, so you have parents. Got it.
Yeah, my
Technically,
dad, yeah.
Technically, everybody has parents, even if like you don't know them.
No, yeah.
Do you have parents? I'm confused by
I was born. No,
You
just don't
were.
listen. This is what I was talking about. I've been thinking about the game too much,
Right.
right? Because when I usually play these games, I don't play sneaky characters. I think that's boring. Okay, I like being like big magic or big beefy. I was actually looking at the berserker class like you're playing, right?
Yeah.
But then, like, I was, how there's like all these different origins you can choose from and everything, and they were like, oh, you can choose the lamplighter origin, and like, how it like just gives you a bunch of like static bonuses,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But like, I read the lore because I like reading the lore for this stuff, and it's just like, oh, you if you choose this, like, you grew up with no parents because they sort of left you behind, and I related to that a lot.
Yeah.
Aw, Sin. Rory gives you a hug immediately.
Sin hugs back, and he's like, it's I was a tough kid to deal with.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Right.
have parents. I don't see them that much, but I got them.
Yeah. My dad raised me on his own.
Nice.
Yeah.
What's he do, your dad?
He's a firefighter.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Yeah. He's like kind of going through like something because he's been trying to plan what he's gonna do when he retires, since I guess. So he's just really been busy with that. But yeah, neighborhood likes him and all. He's just always busy helping someone out, always, whether it's work or after work. Just those shifts are insane. But whenever we do meet up, we go fishing together or something.
That's rad.
Cool.
What about you, Rory?
What about?
Anything
What are your
interesting?
parents
here?
like, I guess?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You've definitely heard of my mother. She is, important in the city or whatever. But I don't really care about all of that, so I don't want to talk about her stuff. And my dad is, her delightful arm candy. And he's the fun one. And he likes fashion like me.
That's awesome.
Fitting. Yeah.
I hope I didn't bum you guys out.
No, not at all. It's kind of weird, I guess, to me bringing these kinds of things out of the game too, in a way. Like you said, like we picked what we picked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I could fight with my mom in public. That would be cool. I don't think there's anything wrong with like not having parents. But
I'm sorry. Yeah. Most people don't think it's anything wrong. It's weird because I was like, well, how much do people actually take into the game or whatever, you know? Like, I never choose this type of character. My work life is like super busy and sneaky and stuff, and like, you know, it's like hush hush, all privacy and stuff, and so like it feels
shit.
weird. Huh?
Rich people shit.
Yep.
I understand completely. But like, this is my first game. I've never really done any VR before, and I thought it would be fun, you know, get into something that's new and cool, and I could post a lot about on Insta. Yeah, so I thought, why not go with something that I am hot?
Hell yeah.
Also fitting.
In the midst of this conversation, Rory, your phone goes off. You have a text message from one of your many socialite friends saying, "Are you coming to the party today? Or are we gonna miss out on seeing you this time?"
And mid-conversation, Rory does immediately become absorbed in her phone. Which party? I forgot.
She sends you the details of basically like a tropical themed holiday party where it's like a daytime vibe brunch, but in the middle of the week, which is very typical of rich people, I would argue. You know, wear fun colors or wear all white. Seems like a lot of people are doing that this year. But it's going to be a ball. I hear they got a really good DJ. They should be starting soon. Bring your friends if you want.
Yes, please. See you later.
And she'll send you the pin of the address of where this semi-casual, semi-themed, brunch-esque during the day on a weekday party, because the holidays are coming up.
So Rory, after ignoring you guys, even if you were having a conversation continuing while she was on her phone, looks up and goes, "Hey, so let's go to a party. It's just down the street, and the theme is holiday, tropical, or all white. We could have a couple of drinks and chat and hang out a bit more, if you're free."
I'm free. Outfits, I have to figure that out.
I can buy us outfits.
Yeah?
I just got paid.
Nice.
Ooh, yes, let's go shopping.
Yeah, hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Like, Sin is really excited and it's just like, and again, sort of like hopping. He's like, We won't get. Yeah, we don't have to do our cooldowns too much. It's fine.
Yep.
All right.
So
Rory's already on her way to the door.
Yeah, we'll zoom out. We'll zoom out through shopping montage of getting outfits for this impromptu party invite, and you are swept away to a downtown hotel that has been decorated very much like the beach. It is very upscale here. There are servers in like tasteful bathing, like there's femme servers in like tasteful bathing suits with like the long like skirt like wraps around their waists. They were carrying trays of like tropical looking drinks, mimosas, all of those kinds of things, the typical that you would see at like a brunch, and then some, like the kinds of things you would see at a tropical resort, not in December in New York City. And everything is done up to the nines. They brought in small like palm trees, like indoor palm trees. There's a fountain set up in the middle. There's buffets with like really, really fancy looking finger foods and all kinds of stuff. There are people dancing. There's a DJ. And though it is snowing outside, it's nice and warm and a little bit humid in here. It feels like summer in this room.
As soon as they enter, Rory throws off her fur and leather coat to reveal her white dress that is more string than dress that she's decided to wear for this occasion. They found out. And her hair, which the last time we were in 2031, she had like soft blue waves in her hair. Currently she's got her hair in braids, but they go from dark to blue to bright blue at the bottom, and the bottom is curly and voluminous, and she's wearing them down right now as they step into the party. She goes, "Finally, a dance floor."
Cinder has gone with a sort of like very pink, a very light pink linen, like something you'd wear on like a boat with like sort of almost like speckles, so it looks like pink sand, and a white linen pants. And of course as soon as they get in, he's gotta open it up, so that way it's like bare chested with like the tattoos showing, because if it's gonna be tropical, he's gonna take advantage of the warmth from the on the inside, and just make sure to like floof up his hair with the clothes he, again, freshly bought.
Nikita, I feel, is sporting like kind of like a bikini top, but with like an open linen on the top as well, all white outfit, kind of like sleek and simple, but still kind of like going for the beachy vibe.
I love it. During the scene, while you're enjoying the vibes, hanging out with the crowd, eating the free food, because why wouldn't you? Something Nikki and Sin, you both notice, is people know Rory. She is approached immediately by no less than 5 different people wanting to catch up with her, asking how she's doing, how's her mother, how are things going, oh my god, your Instagram is on fire right now, hey, do you want to collab sometime, hey, I know a guy, he's doing a thing for Fashion Week if you want to join us, like this, like stuff like that. A lot of people are approaching Rory, and it's very, very, very clear that she is known.
And she stops to talk to everyone who approaches her, even if after they walk away, she rolls her eyes.
Roll me a d20, Sharmy.
How about a natural 20?
Let's
Oh,
go,
yeah!
baby. Can I get some crits in chat? You
Party
are
crit.
on fire. You move through the crowd so easily. You get a couple of business cards, you get a couple of phone numbers, you get some tips on some fashion gigs that you could work. This was the best decision you could have made today, was to show up at this party. You now have leads on some modeling gigs and things of that nature, the kinds of things that Rory is actively pursuing right now. Some doors are opening up for you just by showing up here.
And as part of this kind of interaction with the people around here, she takes a few snaps with people and posts some things into her story. But she does make sure to take a moment to double back to take a picture with each of Sin and Nikki and post those to her close friends story.
Even though people don't really know Sin in this area, Sin acts he fits in seamlessly. He is comfortable, he is confident, but he also thinking that, and let me know if Nikki's trying to hide it, but thinking that Nikki is not comfortable and knowledgeable about this world, he definitely has a hand on her arm and is definitely guiding her through and making sure that he's paying attention to sort of help ease her in case she gets overwhelmed.
Yeah, Nikki is not good at hiding her expression, or at least her discomfort, I feel. I feel like she's really gonna be appreciating that, and just throwing in there is a little bit of spice, but she's not used to these environments at all, and she feels so fucking out of place. And even sometimes just again seeing Rory going around and interacting with everybody, she wonders how the hell Rory even can make room for her and her lifestyle. But then her coming back to them and taking pictures with them and still coming back to the group ultimately just kind of warms her a little bit. And the support is always really welcome from Sen. That the hand on her arm is really reassuring.
And it's one of those back and forth times. Rory comes back with a couple of drinks. Here. Have fun. And you can see she's already had a few while you've been apart.
We should get to her level.
Yeah, I think Sin, every time that Rory comes back, Sin is very obviously very flirtatious, and is very much, and I think he's trying to encourage Nikki to join in on the flirtation, and is just like I think right before Aurora brings these drinks, when he sees her coming, he's like, it doesn't matter how good you fit in this world, as long as you feel like you fit next to someone. And again, it completely changes that expression back to flirtatious and very confident into to have a drink.
I feel like Nikki will finish her drink with that comment. Just to kind of shake that out.
Yeah. And I think that is a good note to zoom out on this scene. You continue with your day drinking, your partying, in this seemingly very exclusive world that neither of you have ever been part of. Just pulled into Rory's world ever so easily. And now we will fast forward to Saturday night. The group dinner. The moment you've all been waiting for. I know you've prepared outfits. You've been chatting about it all day. So we'll say you're already in the midst of dinner, because there are plans to go clubbing afterwards, and I want there to be enough room for both tonight. So we'll say dinner is already underway, but We'll go around the table and talk about who's wearing what, and we can go from there. I want to know, one, does Tiffany show up on time? And two, what's she wearing?
I mean, Tiffany wouldn't be late. That would just be rude for a dinner. So she does show up. She shows up on time. She is wearing... I mean, we have to go to both dinner and maybe clubbing.
Yep.
So
That's the plan.
she is wearing like a long-sleeved black mini dress, cut low in the chest, hanging close to her body, but like very thick fabric, very structured dress. Tall black boots, nude tights, and yeah, a camel coat. I think that her eye makeup is a little more extravagant than she would normally wear, because usually she's very just like natural clean, but this is verging on smoky, not quite there.
Ooh, a little bit saucy for tonight. And we're going to pick on Lavender next. What is Lavender wearing, and does she or does she not show up with Jay?
Yeah, why not show up? Why not show up with Jay? I feel
Yeah,
like
you let the hot man pick you up and take you to dinner with your friends?
yeah, why not? Because
All
it's
right.
normal for two people to come from the same direction
Mm-hmm.
and for nobody to think about it super deeply like how I am and how Rory would have had a text by now. Okay, there's like been 4 days in between where it's just like, oh my god, it's like, girl, this happened, and I show you pictures of the flowers and everything. So Rory knows what the fuck is happening. Okay, but yeah, Lavender. So Lavender lives with her parents. Her parents are pretty chill, and she is grown, but also rave, fits, clubbing, that's not really her scene. That said, she has 2 very alive siblings, so lots of mix and matching happened. I think what ultimately we've settled on was a form-fitting turtleneck, but there's like slits, like sort of like how I'm kind of rocking it here. There's like slits here and there to kind of be like, oh, it's a turtleneck, and a short skirt, particularly one of those ones with the straps that kind of fit like overalls. I don't remember what they're called, and it's like all black and super cute. Got the appropriate fleece leggings, appropriate dancing adjacent shoes. I did show up. No, I didn't, because I have alive siblings. I have a New York appropriate jacket, so that way I don't look like the clubbing scene in Toronto during winter. Charming, you get it. My hidden behind my sleeves, because of their long sleeves, are several hair ties. I have enough hair ties for at least 4 of us. There is probably like a couple more like hidden in like my bag. I have a little tiny bag for this purpose, but like I got us secured on hair ties. That's about oh, and I just look goth like usual. Yeah, that's just the everyday makeup look. Just
Love to see it. We'll say for Jay, just very simple outfit. He looks like he's got layers, so it looks like he could adjust for clubbing. But we're gonna move on to Nikki. Nikki, what are you wearing tonight? And do you or do you not show up with Rory to this party, to this meetup?
Oh, yeah, I mean,
is she'll have me. All right, 6 to 6. So
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
she does show up with Rory. Nikki is wearing a so it's like those like lingerie kind of one pieces that's like halter with a blazer over it. It's kind of what it's like, obviously just covering exactly enough at the top area, and then sporting it with a blazer, and just some really good fitting trousers and a belt, and her like taller boots to the shin on top of it all. But like the actual like lingerie one piece is like a deep like rich like eggplant color. And yeah, that's what she is wearing, and then that's gonna be for the inside, for the dinner, and then the club she might take off the blazer part.
Awesome. And Rory, gotta know what your outfit is for tonight.
Heck yeah. Rory walks in wearing a fluffy blue fur coat, beneath which is a ruched backless halter purple blue shift satin gown that is just low enough to cover both butt cheeks, and thigh-high boots, and that is all. Oh, and heels. Heels is important.
Yeah, but are they sky high?
Probably 4
That's
inches.
the real question.
Not sky high. They are comfortable dancing heels. 4 inches.
Excellent. Moving on to Cinder, my dear, what are you wearing?
Sin comes in like a heavy winter jacket, and as soon as he zips it off, like it's a mesh, like basically hiding nothing but like obscuring enough legally, to again show off what he takes pride in, his body, and I think he went and bought himself some more linen pants because they're like, oh, these look great on me. So just like a black linen too, with the crease, and hair super fluffy. I think wearing a lot of like a lot of rings, a choker, and then like a chain, and
Awesome.
yeah.
So you all have ordered your food, you're yapping, the drinks have been served. It is a great night. Is there anything anyone would like to do as far as like side conversations or anything like that while you're at dinner? Yes, Rory.
Yeah, Rory pulls Lavender into the bathroom at some point.
All right. So the music becomes muffled, and the sound of the crowd is also muffled as you two slip away to the ladies' room, which, of course, because it's like an upscale restaurant, has like a couch for some reason. So like mirrors everywhere, perfect for selfie taking. It's very well decorated in here, and the floor is yours.
Rory flounces in to take a seat under one of the spotlights in the room, in front of the mirror, and beckons Lavender. Okay, come, sit down. Tell me about how it went. Did he pick you up or did you meet somewhere? And did he help you inside?
For the pre-date or like today? Because we met twice this week.
Okay, so both I think is the answer, but let's go pre-date first.
Okay, so pre-date, we met up at the place, which is this new cafe because he knew the guy, like they were like friends, so like that's where we went, and we like met there, and like he got me really fancy chocolates. He got me flowers. Oh my god, he got me flowers. And I gave him his Christmas present early, and we just kind of chatted, and we walked around like a Christmas market and stuff, and it was like really cute. It's really cute, except
It
I was
sounds
like,
like a Hallmark movie.
it really does, right? Oh my god! And then like I was looking because like I was like, you're looking. You're looking. I'm looking, but like not when you're looking. And so I'm like, I don't know if I'm overthinking this.
Overthinking him asking you out for a date and then taking you on the date and then picking you up to come here to have dinner with all of us.
Yeah. Yes, that.
When you're not looking at him, he's looking at you. Did you know that? Caleb said.
If I was being pretty eagle-eyed about it, but okay, like maybe, I don't know. Do you think he's looking at me? Like, I don't know. I wouldn't know. I mean, like I do know, but like I don't know. I don't know when I don't notice.
Okay, so you got to know, I like to do this test, right? Where sometimes I will catch the eye of like a really cute guy, and I will touch my glass and see how long he will watch that for. He doesn't watch me at all because he's looking at you. Sign number 1. Sign number 2 was the date that you already had. Sign number 3, when you walked through the door, like into the restaurant, did he hold it for you?
Yes.
And did he take your coat when you took it off?
And did he take my coat?
For dinner, if you will let him, yes. But when you met for lunch, you were the one who jumped right into unraveling the Frosty the Snowman getup you had on.
It is a process when you got a coat like that. When you got a coat that makes you look like a walking Christmas tree with no decorations. At the pre-date, like I took it off myself, but he like helped me inside because I was wearing a different coat. I was wearing my normal like regular coat, not this fancy one. This is like, you know, but today you kind of helped me with that. I noticed now that you pointed out.
Yeah, so that's excuses to touch you, excuses to help you, excuses to look at you. That's the trifecta.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so here's what you're gonna do. When we go back, you're gonna put your hand on his arm when you sit at the table and see if he moves it away. If he moves it away, relax, okay? Okay. But if he doesn't, then that's a signal. Okay, he's like, I'm comfortable with this. I actually would prefer more of this, and maybe he'll make a move too.
Okay. I should put it on like his shoulder.
Maybe more like forearm, wrist area.
Okay.
Yeah, just like a gentle, you know. Hey, like, you know what I'll do? When we go back, I'll do it to Nikki, and then you just want to do like kind of the same thing, okay?
Okay. Yeah, I could do that.
Okay, great. It's foolproof, promise. And just before we go back, and she'll just fix Lavendr's hair a little bit in the mirror, and then hang on, and then she'll take her phone, take Lavender's phone, and take a few pictures of her on it, in the perfect lighting of this fancy bathroom, because upscale bathrooms always have the best selfie lighting. And then she takes out her own phone, she takes a couple of herself, and her business here is done.
So you return to the crowd. My question for Lavender is, do you do what Rory instructs you to do?
Yes.
Which,
Well,
yes.
specifically, I am gonna wait to see how I'm gonna see how Rory touches Nikki, and then so I can copy that and not manhandle someone by mistake. I have an idea of what to do, but my palms are sweaty.
I feel like I need a roll.
Oh my god.
I feel like I need a roll, and I hope it's bad.
I roll in that one, I just fucking slap him.
No! No, there's a different consequence for that.
Oh no. He breaks up with me before we date. Oh shit. I lost. If I don't fumble, fuck you. Oh boy. Sorry. Can I use a can you use luck die?
Oh no, what did you roll?
It's not I mean, it's not horrible, but
there's
I
no
don't
luck
think it's
die
good.
in this world. You're not on Terra right now.
Yeah, but are you sure?
Fumble the boy.
It's a 9.
Okay, it could be worse. That's not the worst.
I just saying it could be worse. It's not the worst, but these are just straight die rolls, right? So
yeah, I think so. What do you try to do exactly?
So what happens when we return to the table is that Rory returns to her seat beside Nikki, and when she does, she basically slides her hand down her arm from just above the elbow down to just above her wrist, and leaves it sitting there. Hey.
Eyes locked onto Rory while she's touching her. She's just gonna say hi. Oh, good.
Yeah, perfect. I love your outfit, by the way.
Thanks. Sit down, come here. And then she'll move the chair out for her.
And she'll sit and wink at Lavender.
Jesus Christ. So, we've all seen this. We've all seen Into the Spider-Verse, right?
Hey.
Hey. It's except more instead of Miles had some form of confidence, I just go hi and realized that I went for the shoulder, or not even the shoulder. I didn't go for the shoulder. I went for right here. I went for the bicep by mistake. I was looking for the shoulder, and I remember not to go to the shoulder, and I didn't even reach the elbow. I hit right here.
Yeah,
right here, I'm trying to.
So here's what it ends up looking like.
Just oh wait, that's firm. Just completely thrown off guard.
It's literally you walk up to him to return to your seat next to him, and instead of doing the arm thing, you squeeze his bicep a little bit, you're testing his muscle, and it's just oh, it's pretty solid because he works out. He's a muscular guy, and he just kind of looks at you. You good?
Yeah, sorry, I thought it'd be squishy, and I sit down. Shut
up. He seems to think really he does kind of raise a brow a little bit, but he doesn't seem to think very much of it. Testing the bicep, I can't.
Cool, guys, I got you guys presents, and let's just go into the gift giving.
Subject change.
Yeah, like a smoke bomb, but instead it's presents in the forms of everybody getting their GB characters.
How does everyone react to getting little crocheted plushies of their characters?
Oh, it's so cute. What is it?
I tried to make Aurora, but fire hair could have been better.
Oh, wait, I see it now. Oh, cute.
When Nori asks what is it, when Lavender said I thought it would be squishy, Sin almost spills his fucking drink. When Rory asks what it is, Sin spills his drink on his lap and says fuck and has to get up. And he's like, this is really cute, and he has to like walk away he walks away from the table.
You should rinse that out. Linen is hard to clean.
I'm aware.
I think to add to the mess, Nikki is just kind of holding it like this, and her eyes are a little glassy, like she's holding it back, like really like touched emotion.
Tiffany is grateful that Rory asked because she was also like, "What is this?"
Oh, it's bad, huh?
But we'll follow with the oh, thank you.
This hurts me in my soul, and it's not even my character or me.
Well, I guess they're pretty bad. It's okay. You don't have to keep them if you don't want to. I just can't couldn't get any like presents.
Oh, I did not get you guys presents. I was just gonna pay for dinner.
That's funny. I was going to say that at some point in dinner, Tiffany did like sneak away to hand her card to the waiter.
That's
she doesn't want to deal with it at the end of the night.
That is a bold Asian level play right there. Bold.
Played me.
But
I was playing a poor Asian to solely not have to do this. I was
in the moment, she'll just say, "No, it's really thoughtful. Thank you."
I think it's really cute. I just I haven't really seen many these kind of squishy handmade things before, so I wasn't sure. You know.
Yeah, I just, like little guys. I made everybody. I'm still finishing Dayus, but I can send them in the group chat later.
Oh, did you do one for Jay already?
He immediately gets out his phone and is like, yeah, do you want to see? And he like shows you a little picture of this little Kazuhiko sitting next to his monitor on his desk in what is clearly like his office area.
Has he sent the picture to Lavender already?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's saved onto my phone now because I'm like, oh, yay.
Yeah, he lives on my desk. Isn't he cute? And he like shows everybody the little Kazuhiko. He keeps me company while I work on socials.
That's so cute.
Right?
Yeah.
He puts his phone away. But
so
he clearly...
Oh my god.
She even painted his tattoos on there, like over the thread. Like so
really
you can see.
You see this little tiny knot of white in her hair? That's Smar.
Oh,
It's perfect.
that's so cute.
Yeah, I just, made them. I'll like show the group photos so you can see like how she like made sure to take one of the group with Dayu's head, just like all together and be like, see, look, I'm doing it like for everybody, but like Dayu's like only halfway done. She's just all head right now. Her body is taking a bit of time. I also have a bunch of extra round balls because I was trying to figure out if I wanted to do boobs. And I chose not to because, you know, they're just hidden under the head. Because the head is so big.
Yeah. Sin comes back and sort of sits down with his little Sin, and Cinder says, "This is really fucking cute." And I didn't you get like that new like rare raid drop that you got the tattoos on your character now?
Yes, and that's why I'm so happy that mine took so long, because now I can paint the tattoos on her. Though, if I'm being honest, I wasn't expecting the tattoos to be like that much. So, like, now part of me is just like, what if I just take black yarn and just make up half the body, you know, and just be like, that's what it is at that point, you know? Because it's a lot. But also, like, it's for me, so it can take like forever long, you know, and it's totally fine, because I want to make one for Malin and Charlie, and I want to do one for Dirk, but Dirk's gonna be flat. Like, you see Dirk's like flat over there, and I was like, I want to make like a plushy Dirk, but like that's a later thing. Like, I also want to do like a solo Smar and Bougie. Those are later things.
Hell yeah. I mean, this is a gift, but I'll pay you for a Dirk little plushie.
I think we'll zoom out on the plushie conversation, because I know Rory had plans to take everybody out clubbing. Unless there's any other dinner scenes we want. I do want to be conscious of time. Okay, so we will move scenes here.
And I will say that at the end of dinner, upon Rory realizing that it has already been covered, she will say to Tiffany, "That was a slick move. Great job, beautiful. You're not gonna skip out on dancing, are you? I gotta buy you a drink."
Yeah, I can come for a drink.
Excellent. We're gonna go to the club. And she starts piling everyone into Ubers.
Yeah, I was gonna say, everybody piles into an Uber XL or something of that nature as we transition to the nightclub portion of the evening.
Finn pays their covers because these motherfuckers paid for dinner.
Rory doesn't get charged covers.
That's fair.
That's true. I feel like it's as you're walking up to the what you're walking past the line, Rory marching at the head of the pack, and you start talking about paying for the covers, and they just open the velvet rope for all of you. A couple people take pictures, like they see Rory and they're like, "Oh my god," and they're like clicking because she's Instagram famous, and somebody goes, "Oh my god," and they're like pointing at Jay. Click, 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 click.
Rory's carrying her jacket. She's not wearing it, even though it's hella cold outside. And so as they go in, she like glances over, and if somebody snaps a photo, she is perfectly posed every time.
Yeah.
O's don't get cold.
O's don't get cold. That is the age-old wisdom of every age, of every year, even in 2031. And you all are quickly ushered inside to where it is not quite so damn cold, into the dark, slightly smoky, or from fog machines or something else, you're not quite sure which, dark neon atmosphere of the club, as you, Rory, you probably already have your own like table at this place. So you guys are able to.
We're getting bottle service.
Yeah. So you have a safe place to put your belongings and to meet up between drinking and or dancing. The dance floor is huge. This place is giant. It's kind of warehouse style, and the sides have like different booths and private tables that have like curtains or, velvet rope or whatever for individual people looking out onto the dance floor, where there's standing tables around the rim of it, and then down into further levels leading towards like where the DJ booth is at the back. So that's what you're working with here. It's pretty big. It's pretty industrial, but very modern, hip kind of club vibe.
Drinks, dance floor. And everyone is poured a liberal drink, whether they drink it or not is up to them. But I will say, for anyone paying attention, Rory always has a drink in her hand.
Cinder takes a small sip of his drink, but I think he was trying to be subtle during dinner, but he was definitely like looking at Tiffany and trying to figure out how to talk to her. And now that they're here, they're like over the music, they're like, "You want to go dance?"
Oh, sure. And Tiffany, I think, downs her drink and will go with you.
So you move out into the sea of people moving to the music, some a little more enthusiastically than others, as you make your way to wherever you decide to dance amidst the crowd. The floor is yours.
Sin is going to take advantage of the music, the loudness, and everything to sort of have a reason to be very close to Tiffany. And I think when they start dancing, I think he's going to say, "I missed you."
Yeah, everything's been really busy. I'm sorry about that.
Again, sort of like leaning his head in close to listen, and then he looks up and says, because Tiffany is taller than him.
To be fair, she is only barely taller than him, but she is wearing the like Aurora 4-inch appropriate for dancing heels.
Fantastic. I did forget. Like, they are both short, but Sin is shorter and you are wearing heels. So he looks up a bit, and he says, "It's no problem. I'm just glad to spend time with you."
Yeah. Did you know we were exchanging gifts?
I didn't. I did get something for you, though. Which was supposed to be a surprise. Sorry, go ahead.
I just think that you could feel her like frozen in anxiety. Like,
it's
I didn't
just
get
something
anything.
small. It's okay. I don't have it with me. It's something small. I didn't expect any gifts. It's something I saw. I just thought of you, and I was like, and I got it for you.
That's worse, is not what she says, but what she thinks. Oh, well, thank you. Have you been?
What was, have you been what?
How have you been?
Oh. How obvious is it that it's worse? How the level of anxiety that has increased How bad is this?
Well, okay, that's a 14. So it's not wildly obvious, I think.
Okay.
Like, maybe it's just that someone bumped against her back, or maybe it's that it's worse that you, like, saw something when you were out and you were thinking of her when she has been avoiding you. Who could say?
Well, Cinder's a confident lad, so I don't think he's gonna think that it's him right now. But if you tense and he reads it as someone else, I think, if it's okay, he wraps an arm around Tiffany's waist to bring her in closer. And when she asks how he is, he's just like, just spending time in the city, working, holidays are coming up.
Are you visiting family?
No. Are you? You gonna be in the city?
Yeah, my mom lives here, too.
Rad. And he's not delaying like I am as I put my words together. If you've got any time, I'd love to maybe go see some lights with you.
I think she sort of, like, lights up a little bit. And is, like, shouting and is now starting to get a little hoarse from shouting because this is not her usual night out. But we'll say, we used to do that when I was a kid. I'd love to.
Yeah, and Sin lights up too because he's just like, again, he's being careful to read what's going on, and I think he like jumps with her, and while he is very used to talking in like I'm sorry, I cannot be reading chat. He's very used to in this environment, and again, he looks very comfortable and seems very comfortable even while like sort of like having his arm around Tiffany, and is just like, fantastic, we'll set a date.
Yeah. Maybe outside when we're leaving. I don't want to get it wrong with, and sort of gestures at all the sound and everything. And being the type of person who wants to put things immediately into her phone calendar, and not being able to pull that out on the dance floor comfortably.
Fair. I think seeing her so lit up and everything, I think at that time he hears that she's hoarse, and he's just like, he can't help it, and he's just like, I'm not coming on too strong, right?
No. And then is like, oh no, that was super awkward. Do you like Rev?
What? Yes.
As a character?
Yeah. Alright, did you mean to ask if I liked you?
No?
Okay. He takes a moment, he thinks about it, and he looks back at you, and it's just like, I think Reb is one of the coolest fucking characters ever. I think you're interesting and real, and I like the way you play things.
Oh,
I also really like you. Like, I like the way that we talk to each other. I like sending you messages. And you look amazing. Like, right now, you look fantastic. I feel like such a dumbass that I dropped my drink on myself! And, like, he's yelling this, and I think his face is, like, starting to get, like, red. Because he's flustered.
I think that she is also starting to flush a little bit. Is it the drink? Is it the conversation? Is it just like sympathetic embarrassment? Who could say? But she sort of leans her head down and like rests her forehead on Sin's shoulder as they're dancing for a second, just like for a breath for a moment. I like you too. I'm not great at this.
I think he holds. I think he tightens his grip very slightly, like to and sort of leans his head against the top of yours. Says, "I think you're doing great."
Not meaning to be heard, but possibly close enough that she is. Rev is just like, I am not.
While this conversation is happening, I believe Nikki and Rory are subtly spying on their friends. I would love D20 rolls from each of you to see if you overhear any of this conversation, because I know you nosy bitches, and I see you typing in Discord.
Hey, guess what?
Bitches positive. Was it another nat 20?
Fuck yeah, it was.
Let's fucking go!
Nosy.
I
I
got a
love a
12.
nosy crit. I love a nosy crit.
Professionally nosy.
I'm gonna say, do you like Rev? Yeah, that's all Nikki hears is, do you like Rev? However, Rory, you hear the entire thing. You are able to like hone in. You've mastered the art of lip reading at the club.
Yeah, special
So-
skill.
With your
Hopped
with
in.
your crit, you absolutely are probably relaying all the details to the rest of the party.
And I will say that Sin, if Sin ever gets to a point where they're not focused entirely on Tiffany, Rory's in the background. And then is holding on to Nikki and whispering directly into her ear the amount of information she's just gleaned.
And like Nikki could hear Rory like talking like when she gets close and everything, but she feigns it for a second where she can't really hear very well, and she kind of grabs Rory from the other side of her neck to bring her in closer, just to get a little closer there. Be like, sorry, what was that? And then just kind of try to get a little bit more of a touch.
And she gets it because Rory hasn't stopped dancing, so now she's simply dancing. They're dancing together.
She's trying her damn best, man. Vibing.
And I think in the midst of these conversations, unless there's anything else that anyone would like to accomplish tonight.
I would like to say the last thing that Rory does as we are closing out the night,
Mhm.
as people are being safely ferrying home, she does tug on Nikki, and the music shifts and starts playing Joyride by Kesha. You want to come over? And that's for Nikki to decide.
Yeah. I'd love to.
Then they leave the club together.
Does anybody else leave with anybody else as we fade out on this club scene?
Yeah, Lavender, are you still mimicking? You gonna put the moves on?
Okay, well, I was told that we had to dance, so we are dancing. And it takes a hot minute for Lavender to feel comfortable. So she goes from white girl swaying to proper dancing. Well, because she needs to get used to it. This is not her thing. This ain't her thing. And if she gets too sweaty, she'll be like, I want to go sit down. And I don't know if Jay will follow. But if he does, because I think he will, while they're sitting down and chilling, she's just going to be like, I'm sorry, I grabbed your arm like that.
It's fine.
I was just trying to see if you would recoil from my touch.
I promise I won't.
Can I? Wait, I take a big drink. Can I ask you something?
Of course.
Weird?
Yeah. I doubt it's as weird as you think it is. What's up?
We're about to see. I think you like me. Do you like me?
When you ask that question, he just kind of smiles a little bit. Well, let's see. What do you normally do when you like someone? You ask them out on a date, right?
That's never happened to me before, so I don't know. No, not a thing. I don't know
Lavender?
what to do
Lavender?
next. Yes. Yeah.
I do like you, yes.
Okay. I like you too. I'm yelling because it's loud. No, fuck it. The one part where the music has a lull because the DJ is like getting bothered by some bitch up front. I go, I like you too, and that can be heard. And then the music comes back and it's Kesha's Joyride, or Toys. I go, wow, that was loud.
Well, great. Otherwise,
A lull in the club, that never happens.
Well, all I can say is great, because if you didn't, this would be really awkward.
Maybe, yeah, I guess. Oops. Oh. Okay, what do we do next? What happens next?
That depends. What do you want to have happen?
I don't know.
He just kind of, when you say you don't know, he's like, it's okay. Nothing has to happen right now.
Is this how boyfriends happen? Do I water you? I don't know what I'm supposed to do next. They don't have like a fucking manual. Whenever they do this in movies, they just fast forward and they're already dating and cuddling and stuff.
Well, that is definitely a conversation I would love to have not in the club.
Same.
But for now, until we have time to talk, because it is pretty loud in here and I don't really want to yell at you in the middle of this club so you can hear me. How about we just call it dating for now, and we can talk about it the next time I take you out.
I would like that. I like yelling into the mic. I'm sorry.
he he is going to very gently lead you back out onto the dance floor. Come on, let's dance one more time, and then we'll go back to the table, and you won't have to do it anymore, okay?
Okay. It's not even that Lavender doesn't like dancing. It's more like, oh, this is like sweatier than I thought it would be, you know?
Yeah, it's pretty sweaty
and-
here. It's Saturday
Yeah.
night. There's a ton of people here.
Mhm.
It's hot in here. You expect when you step
Yeah.
outside, it's going to feel like it's freezing because it's hot in this club.
It might feel like good, and then it'll feel bad, you know, like one of those things. Because like if you're sweating, right, your whole body, right, and then you wear a jacket, it's not great, right? And also I think it's rather smelly in here. And like Lavender in her little bag has like a little one of those travel size deodorants, like the spraying ones, but she can't just spray everybody. That's fucking assault. So
Jesus.
so she's like, you know, I was prepared. I don't know if everybody else was prepared. I thought we had to be prepared for these things. It's just, that is what's happening. But like she's dancing. She's having a good time.
And
This is fun. This is a good once in a while.
I think we have Nikki and Rory planning to leave the club together. We have Tiffany and Cinder having a conversation. Every time I say Sin, I think Sinark, so I have to say Cinder. And then we have Lavender and Jay confirming that they're dating now. And I think that is a great place to fade out on tonight's episode of 2031. Next time we play, which will be on the 17th, I think. Please somebody yell at me if we're not playing that week. Next week, we will continue with... I'm gonna shift the music because this has a weird cut in it. It doesn't, like, loop nicely. We will return to regular episode of Mistlost. We will be back on Terra next week in the aftermath after slaying Vestikir the Kind. So we will pick up at that point. I know. And
But
we
to
will
be depressing.
see you all next time. If you are not in the Discord, join the Discord. If you're not on there, you're missing out actually on a lot of things. I really encourage y'all to join the Discord. We talk about games, we talk about art, we talk about books, we talk about what kind of streams are happening when any of the cast here are doing any fun events or things like that, such as the VTM game Charmy and I are in every Saturday night over on Another World Tabletop, and things like that. We don't want you to miss out, so please join the Discord. Follow us on YouTube, subscribe on YouTube, whatever the word is, to catch up on the VODs. Yeah, we're getting closer and closer to episode 70, you guys. I wonder how high the number is going to get by the time we reach the end of the campaign, which is rapidly approaching. And hopefully, before then, we will have some interesting things to tell you that may or may not be in the works for what we're doing next. So everyone have a great Wednesday, and we will see you next time. Bye, everybody.